jump into this here. So, where we last off, you, the Crimson Tide, decided to accept the Romantian sponsorship opportunity. You undertook the trial of the crest and faced off against a giant shark while you collected clams. Ultimately, shared some secrets, and then back at home, Sudi and the rest of the party here ended up having a pretty heavy conversation around those secrets. It was balmed somewhat by Judith as Sudi ended up climbing into bed with the little girl to comfort her. Trying to assure her of their place and that she was safe and had a home. So, as we come to that following morning, Lemba, you wake to find Judith playing in the corner with her toys and Sudi still cuddled in Judith's bed under the blankets.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wow.
You noticed them on your way in last night, but she's still there and just snoring, full sawing logs.
I think we could break Judith. You want some breakfast?
She kind of turns around and Sudi just immediately just kind of snores really loud again and she covers her ears. I want some toast.
But at least go get some toast.
Okay. She goes running, throws the door open and it hits the wall, and Sudi, you get woken up as the door slams against the wall with a cloosh.
What? I'm sorry.
You get woken up as she slams the door open and runs downstairs, little Judith, and Lumba's just kind of still in the room there, and you make eye contact and are like, oh.
I just look at Kitty. Morning, and then I go downstairs. I go,
All right. Easily enough, you're all able to find your way downstairs and have a pretty easy breakfast for whatever you want to make. At this point, cooking, unless you're going to do something really special, is not that big of a deal. You're able to find breakfast pretty easily, and the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Are we leaving?
Today's the day we have our sponsorship and we are getting out of here. It takes
I feel like
we are getting out.
the elbow Lothrik really hard.
Oh, I wasn't saying that as Lothrik. I wasn't saying that as Lothrik. I was just saying that because I wanted to make a reference.
I don't know. Okay.
I mean,
No, I'll come down. Okay, I'll come down the stairs. I'll give you a reason to hit me because I know you just like to hit me. Both in real life and
I'll give you a reason to abuse me.
have you ever known Rachel to
Of course.
the option to hit me?
When there's the option, yeah, you take it.
I love you.
It's an assassination of character.
I come walking down the stairs and I'm just like, so, who's gonna be the one to say the thing? Lemba, you're gonna be the one. What?
Me and later. Good.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I go over and I'm gonna attempt to make a breakfast that's better than basic.
Then just basic breakfast.
No, he wants better than me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to make
Okay.
my holiday sauce again.
All right. Make just your general wisdom check.
What was that?
Just D20 plus wisdom.
Okay. That's not wisdom. Okay, that's a 14.
A 14? It's not too bad.
Alright!
It's okay.
Not as bad as a big slap.
It's not burnt. Not like last time.
Perfect. I take that and I'm just like, great, I actually made this right this time. Okay. And then I go to
I come down the stairs and I grab with the holiday sauce this time. This was pretty good. But so I was thinking, since we accepted the scholarship, do you think
Scholarship and sponsorship.
Sponsorship? Yes.
We're going to college. We're getting our degrees, guys. Our magic degrees. That was pretty good. You have to give me that.
Okay, anyways, what is happening with music right now?
A lot is happening with the music right now.
Just like, yeah, we
Okay.
got the sponsorship.
Since we got the sponsorship,
There,
we
how about that?
wanted to go to the Serac. The princess would have a boat place. Everyone has to, like, buy one, or charter one.
We already have a boat. Didn't we already get a boat? No, we have a boat that we took, like,
No, we had a boat.
Like today on
oh yeah, he has a boat. We'll have a boat to get there already.
Well,
we don't
we
need.
are taking that mission, right? That's the mission we're taking.
We got like 3 on the back. We got like 3 on the
We have a
burners.
few. 'Cause, I mean, we did have a boat, but then X took the boat and is now her bed.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's yeah. Anyway, Lemba, do you want to pull Judith aside and have that conversation while everyone else starts packing?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
As you turn,
Thanks for the enthusiasm, Father. It's so great.
as you turn, Judith is currently sitting there at the table with her mouth absolutely stuffed with these kind of eggs Benedict with hollandaise sauce dripping down her chin. As she's sitting there with this look of like,
Oh, I made enough for everybody? Oh, okay.
You did.
she's like,
I guess I made enough for
You
everybody.
overshot, man. You overshot.
but she's pretty much sitting there in a look of stunned silence, as it seems as you were talking about having the conversation and leaving with the Karakian diplomat
Oh, yeah.
right in front of her.
Yeah.
And so she's trying to realize they're leaving me.
Yeah,
And she's sitting there realizing there in the middle of eating with her mouth completely stuffed full that you're about to leave her.
We made up.
And she kind of is sitting there and it's just hollandaise dripping down her chin. And she's just kind of looking slowly more and more sad. Kind of like when a kid is kind of okay and they start going downhill. Yeah.
Start it off.
We haven't done the job.
Don't be leaving.
No. Remember a meeting that big lady tea yesterday?
Yeah.
They're gonna take care of you well for
Make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna give her advantage.
Well, you haven't engaged in that conversation yet.
I'm sitting right next
You're
to her.
sitting right next to her.
Lemba, you can do this. Just say good things. She has advantage. You get advantage. I'm overriding it.
You do not have advantage. I get the ultimate override.
Override
I'm
it.
sorry.
It's an 18.
An 18? That's okay. Just like, I gotta be witty.
Yeah, you're gonna go. You're we'll send you letters, you can send us letters and drawings. When we're all done doing our mission, we'll come home. We'll be together in a house again.
How long are you gonna be gone?
A long time.
How
We don't
long?
know. Can I come downstairs?
Yeah.
Wandering in.
Yep.
What did you whining about coffee.
I'm just like, Sudi wasn't here for this, so I'm worried what she's gonna do. Nice talking. I'm not actually worried.
You come down. You come down, Sudi, and you see everyone kind of slowly kind of talking to Judith. And X sitting there, and she makes eye contact with you and glares and just kind of slowly nods. Just kind of a very similar from the last night. Just you're on thin ice with her, you get the sense. She's watching you. Yeah. But
I went to the kitchen to grab a cup of tea. I'm gonna listen to what these guys keep on saying.
all right. Judith is kind of sitting there trying to cope and figure it out. You don't... I could go with you?
We really would like to take you with us, but this is gonna be dangerous, and we don't want you to get hurt.
I live for danger.
I don't know how to respond to that. Lumbo, you're back up.
Oh, how long? Well, what if you don't come back?
Give her an estimate.
Yeah, say make another persuasion that you'll come back. This one you can have advantage with because you've all been pitching in. I've had a few of you working at this. You're 12? Okay.
We'll come back.
Okay. Where are you going?
And then all the fox fields where Judy comes from.
She kind of slowly turns and gets up on her chair to turn around and look at Sudi, who's in the kitchen making herself a cup of tea.
Oh, but I got the tea.
She's stirring the tea. She's ready to spill that tea.
Judith is kind of looking. She's like, is it?
I'm really okay. I'm really not. I'm not in a state. Saki is like.
She's concerned.
She's concerned for me. Like, heavily concerned for me, right?
She also very much wants your food.
Yeah, she does.
She's like, I'll come for you in exchange for some of that.
Full ash dish of food behind me. She
Yeah,
refuses to eat.
she's just needy. So Judith kind of turns and she's halfway looking at you, Sudi, but like kind of also talking to the rest of the group. Is it nice there?
It's gonna be very, very hot and full of sand and hot. A lot of sun.
It's cold here.
Yeah, it's very, very hot over there. So you really won't want to come. It'll be a little uncomfortable. We're all gonna be uncomfortable.
So it's not nice.
I just see reactions on Rachel like died.
Sudi, you're gonna go home?
I'm going to visit. And I have Judith in my bag. I crouch down. I'm like on the slop squat with my cup of tea.
She's sitting on a chair, so you're at about eye level.
Okay. you.
Oh. Why? This not a place for you either. It's not a nice place.
That's offensive.
It's not a nice place. You shouldn't go.
We're at the decking hall with the princess. She's sending us to see if we can clean it up.
You gotta clean out. She kind of slowly turns to look at the rest of the house, which is at this point one giant Judith made mess. And she's just kind of like thinking about that at the same time. And like, you know, when you're a kid and you're like, I better not bring up a topic so that my parents don't realize it exists and have me do something about it. It's that. She's like, how do I get away from cleanup as much as possible? You would know that with your passive insight, most of you. But she kind of slowly sits there and nods. If you gotta do that, it's okay.
How so?
It's kind of late now. So with what Judith said, when you said it's past, never mind. The joke is past.
Okay.
That was no place for you. She put orders, you know.
Oh, fine.
If you gotta go clean up the mess, I get it.
Yeah, because I know you hate cleaning up. Yes.
Did you make a mess?
Like that. You know, don't say that.
When I make a mess, Lumba tells me I have to clean it up.
Which is exactly why I'm going. It's an absolute disaster over there. There's sand everywhere. There's rats running things.
Rats shouldn't. They're little though. This won't be hard. You just kick them.
Exactly, Judith.
Yeah.
Over there.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Well, go, and then it won't be long, and you can hurry back. Right? Just have to kick a rat and then come back.
Get into her. Mouth up to her ear. And then whisper. I'm going to get you a present.
I get a presents?
For you, the perfect princess, I'm going to get you a crown.
She's like visibly excited. X just kind of makes eye contact with you and nods a little. Kind of a little grunt, just kind of watching. Kind of like, good, you're not fucking this up. You know, it's kind of her vibe. But ultimately, it doesn't take that much convincing after that. Judith is not happy with the fact that you have to go, but she understands. And as far as she's concerned, Sudi made a mess and is going to go clean it up. That's kind of where you're at. Sudi did something with rats, and now they have to kick them. And she's this total little kid over her head, has no concept. But sure, like.
Well, and while we're away, grow and be big and strong and learn how to be a fighter
I want to be strong.
or whatever.
I'm already super strong.
But you can train while we're away so that you can come with us eventually.
Okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay. So, for the rest of the morning, you can do whatever you like. But one of the things that I will remind you is, eventually, if you do want to go back to escorting the diplomat, you'll probably have to make your way to the palace. And at that point, you also have some rings to pick up. and probably Judith drop off, depending on how this goes. So you've got
We all
Judith.
back up.
Yeah, anything you want to grab, anything you want to do before you leave might be a good time to do so.
Can I study what's on the scrolls to know what spells they are yet?
Like, yeah, you were able to cast Identify and you know the spells.
But I don't know what the spells are.
No, you know what the spells are because they're preloaded on there. There's a legend lore and a fine steed.
Our jewelry items from that shop.
Yeah.
Unless it got sent to our house.
The jewelry items that we're going to take about a day are easy enough to pick up on the way out of town.
Okay.
So you can mark them down in your inventory as something that you have.
So this one is the number 5, the slot for level 5
Yes.
is what again?
That, I believe, is the legend lore.
Legend.
Legend lore. It gives you information on a item that you choose to cast it on of everything of legendary importance.
Great.
Yeah.
This spell seems supposed to spell of no power than level 5. Great. And I don't have to have a spell slot to use it because it'll just use up the scroll.
Yep. Yeah, it'll use the scroll. You don't have to have it prepared. You can just cast it through there.
Fabulous.
But
Okay, that's-
it's a challenge because you have to be able to cast the spell. If you aren't able to, then you can attempt it, but there may be mishaps. It's in your spell list, so you would be able to, but you don't have a 5th level spell slot yet. So you wouldn't be powerful enough to normally cast it. It's above what you're normally able to do, so you can attempt it and kind of roll the dice to see how well it works.
Got it.
Yeah. Well, you can wait or you can risk it. It's up to you.
Because I don't want to risk it, but I hate that this is fine steed. I already have that.
Yeah, but now you don't have to prepare it. You just have a single-use one available.
Alright.
So, otherwise, what would you all like to do?
Well, we need to go to that shop.
Which shop?
Did you on the way out?
Well, for the sake of brevity, for anything that you ordered, it's ready and you're able to quick pick it up. You don't have to pay for anything at that point, so it's pretty easy to be like, hey, I came from a shit, okay, bye! You know, I'm not going to make you roleplay that.
Okay.
But anything other than that probably is worthwhile. Seeing anything else that you want to get done, people you want to talk to, anything else like that.
My weapon isn't gonna be.
No, she said it would probably be about a week and that she'd deliver it to the house. Very creepily, she was excited to be able to know where you lived.
I know that. I don't
For a
like
lady
that.
with 4 elbows, that's probably weird.
Yeah, weird hands too. I'm just gonna get myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start packing up items.
Yeah, pack up whatever you want to bring from home.
Shorts, tank tops, maybe like a cloak just in case, I don't know. Prepare for all, like, you know, weather
Yeah.
options just in case.
All right. In the amount of time that you guys take to otherwise get ready, Judith is pretty much coloring the whole time.
So I'm gonna pack Judith's bag.
Yeah. The boxes that are like all surrounded the house and packed up. Essential to she'll need what's in a pallet.
Yeah. You're able to get just about everything that she could need.
I spent my secretary writing something,
Okay.
and I will send what I'm writing to you DM
Okay.
momentarily.
That'll work. Judith is pretty much drawing on the living room floor, basically, right in front of the windows for a while. No, like she's laying there on the floor on her stomach, drawing
Paper?
with a piece of paper. Yeah, just drawing. It's a good point because the walls are colored on. Of your home, they are colored on. So, but basically, over time, as you kind of come down and all get ready in the doorway, Judith eventually comes running up and just hands you, Sudi, a folded piece of paper.
I take this folded piece of paper with my brows raised.
What's that?
How long would it take me to write 5 little scraps of holy words to my goddess? Because the spell that I have needs to have a small parchment with a bit of holy text written on it.
You could write a bunch of things, but you wouldn't necessarily be the one that's able to make those. You would have to find someone that's like a cleric of the person. That would be what I would recommend.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Wait, it just says holy text, not just any holy...
Or like a scripture. It could be any holy text in theory, but yeah, you could find something that has some level of like scripture for your goddess if you want it to be specific, and then just kind of take it.
There's a library here, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Can I just go to the library and find a book that has my goddess?
You can
about it?
That's not necessarily holy text either. You can't pick up like a Idiot's Guide to the Queen of Decay 101 and then rip a bunch of pages out and be like, this is holy text. It's not quite that, but you've seen a few of the temples around. You went to the Ocean Master's temple to find the princess. You could probably go there and find a way to get a hold of some sort of a religious tome and then keep that handy if you wanted.
How long is that going to take?
It would take you about an hour.
Great, I'm gonna go do that.
Alright, so Lothrik's got his stuff pretty much packed up and then kind of runs off and says, I'll meet you there, is kind of the idea. So you're making a detour.
My spell that I want to be able to cast for fighting is Shield of Faith.
Then you need a
A
thing.
shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range. Grant. Oh shit! Never mind. Can I target myself on this one though?
I believe you can.
It doesn't say I can't.
What is the
Surround a creature of your choice. I'm choosing myself.
Yeah.
Great. Then I am gonna do it. Because it grants me a +2 bonus to my AC. When my AC is already a 19, so
Yeah.
I want that AC.
Yeah.
Because people have been hitting hard.
Yeah.
I also
I gotta
do it
hit
with
harder.
other people. So if I have a book full of tomes, I can just
Yeah. Does it consume the text?
it consumes the piece of paper.
I would say, because if it says it consumes a piece of paper, then okay, yeah, you'd lose it. But otherwise, you just keep a holy text on hand and
It
use it
says
as a
a small
focus.
parchment with a bit of holy text written on it. Concentration, verbal cement.
Oh yeah, so it doesn't consume it. It just, you need to have it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So you would be able to, if you wanted, as an even easier thing, probably it would take you roughly the hour. You could probably write something that you would consider holy text and have it be blessed by a cleric as something that would be a holy text in that form.
Great.
So that would be easy enough, and it could be a scripture for like the tenets of the Queen of Decay, stuff like that.
I'll do that.
But yeah, Judith hands you a folded piece of paper, Sudi, and you kind of take it. She kind of sitting there smiling. She put her hands behind her back and kind of sits there spinning, just waiting for you to open it. You open it, and it is a picture of all of you guys basically just gang beating a rat. And it says, the Crimson Tide kicking rats. And she says, this so you don't forget. And then you come back. Okay?
Oh my god.
This is just a bunch of you kicking a really big rat. Yeah. You kind of, your vision strays to the picture she drew on the wall of you jumping into a cloud from when you were picked up to go to the court the other day. It's drawn on the wall. You're like, nice.
That's all the thing you put in my inventory now.
Yeah.
My dragon wing longbow.
Yeah.
Oh my. gods.
Oh, yeah.
It does all those things, or I choose one?
I believe you choose one.
Oh.
Yeah. So, you're all pretty much ready to go otherwise. Lothrik kind of walks with you for a little bit and then ducks into a temple and then comes out on the way. Yeah. But anything else you want to have done before you end up reaching like the palace? I assume that's where you're headed, but
I've blown to one of the kids.
oh, all
I
right.
can attune to this weapon too.
Yeah,
I have one left. Okay, I'm gonna take time to attune to this weapon.
it'll be about an hour.
Great.
Okay.
By the time I'll definitely be attuned to it by the time I get to battle.
Yep, that'll work.
Guys, this bow is fabulous because if you load no ammunition in this weapon, it produces its own, automatically creating one piece of magic ammunition when you pull back on the string. Meaning I don't have to have actual arrows to fire this bow. It summons spectral arrows
Dude,
for me.
Yeah.
that is OP.
I love my purchase. I'm so glad I purchased this.
Well, we'll say when you attune to it, like the rest of the way, because it'll take you a little bit to get the stuff dealt with.
Probably fine. I bought a whole bunch of arrows already. So
Yeah. So you're.
But like the fact that I don't need actual ammunition when I'm fully attuned to this thing is badass.
You're sitting at the temple at this point because it'll take them about an hour to finish the blessing enchantment on that piece. And you're sitting there with the bow, just kind of thinking and attuning to it. And after about an hour, you feel the connection take, and it feels cold. Not like the other attunement items that you have done before. It feels cold, and you hear a cackling kind of laugh in the background of a woman. And then nothing. And then as you continue on your way in towards the palace, you pass by that kind of shop, kind of courtyard area where the different shops have been for all the places that you were at the other day. The majority of you are able to see from your passive perceptions. The majority of you are able to see the creepy old woman standing outside of her store, just smiling and watching. And she waves, and her fingers keep waving back and forth like there's rubber. And then a person passes in front of your vision, and her shop are gone.
Beg pardon?
You have something obstruct your vision, and you can't see her anymore. She's gone, and her shop is gone, and it's like it was never there.
I don't like this. I don't like this. This is not good.
So, you're able to easily make your way up to the palace. I don't know. She might just be huffy. She might be huffy that she doesn't get to eat people food, and she wants to eat that.
So, for this bow, do I have to pick one and it's permanent then for the damage that I choose? Or is it when I fire it, I choose?
I believe that it's when you fire it you choose.
Got it.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Then I'm
That kind of a thing. Yep.
perfect, because if we get into another troll situation, I have a weapon that can deal fire damage.
Well, what does it say? Does it say different damage types?
Yes.
Okay.
It says it's 1d8 plus 1d6 of same type of damage as the breath. It says as the breath infused in the
Yeah,
bow.
so
I
this
need to
one
know
is
the breath.
psychic.
So it's psychic.
Yeah, so you don't get to pick the damage type, it's just psychic.
That's what I was asking.
Yes, I'm sorry. I thought there was multiple
That's
effects
so
that you
good,
could
though.
choose
I
from.
mean, can you imagine?
Some of those weapons have things like it makes you new ammunition, it does splash damage, it does stuff
This
like
one
that.
takes
So
its own ammunition, and it's okay. I just need to remember.
That's so
Yep,
good.
it's psychic.
That's psychic damage. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
I think I made a note on it that said psychic damage only.
Oh, you did. Psychic type.
There you go.
Only. There you go. You did. It's right there where it says notes.
Nah.
But you're able to make it towards the palace, and the guards end up letting you in as people that they've seen a few times by now. And after a moment of waiting, you are invited into the main hall. After a moment, 3 people show up. Amelia Ramont, Didani, and then also the older mage woman, the little gnome lady that looks like Gran from Steven Universe, but she's just tiny with this of this white hair, and an extremely tall staff that's like 3 times her height, and she walks with it like it's no big deal. And the 3 of them approach, and eventually T arrives as well. X just kind of nods and winks, and the rest of you are kind of like, oh god. But, you know, Amelia just kind of smiles, says, well, I'm glad to see you all. From what I understand, you will be leaving with the Karakian diplomat today. The ship is already being prepared, but there's another matter that we have to deal with first. She kind of takes a box that Didani had been holding and opens it up. And within, there are 6 pearl rings. 6 pearl rings that are carved from this kind of white and red band that's inlaid with kind of a gold and platinum structural piece. She kind of smiles and says, now these are a symbol of what you have accomplished and the trust that you have with me and with the Ramont Empire as a whole. Please, don't take these lightly. These are a very real symbol of what you have earned, and I would encourage you to keep them handy. We can not keep tabs on you, but you can at the very least send a signal if there's something that goes wrong. And the little gnomish woman just kind of goes, it's not just for signals, but it does quite a bit more. I have taken the time to enchant these with the typical enchantments. Once attuned to you specifically, they will work for no one else. In addition, they make it a little bit easier for you to cling to life. Yeah. You gotta switch stuff out if you want it. But if you want to look at the items specifically, and you're all able to take them as she hands them out, they need attunement first, but once they are attuned, you can look up in the item thing the Ramontian Band of Trust. Remontian, like Martian, but Ramont.
Just type it Remon.
Yep. Basically, from a mechanic standpoint, they give you advantage on death saves, and they help with being able to send a signal flare that will arrive at any other Ramontian Band of Trust that you designate. Amelia has one, so does Didani, and so do all of the other members of the council. So you can send up one of the colored flares that will arrive specifically to the person that you are targeting as almost like a sending or a message spell, except for that it's a flare. They don't have ingrained meanings, so you would probably have to determine what means what, but you can send a variety of different colors to be able to convey different things. Everyone able to find them all right? Okay.
I'm sorry, what am I looking for?
The Ramontian Band of Trust.
Go
Yep.
to inventory, manage inventory, just type in REMON, and it should just pop up right away then. Yep.
I'm very sad.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, one question for you.
Yes.
I'm still attuned to the gloves of missile snaring.
Yeah.
I have a bow. So the bow is a two-handed weapon. However, when I'm not firing with it, I'm holding my bow like this. Can I still use it if an attack is coming in? Would you?
Yes. The idea is that if you were going to be making an attack with the bow, you wouldn't be able to then make another attack with a sword because you have your bow in your hands and you're using it. So you would be able to, in that off turn as a reaction, be able to quick let go and grab and do it that way.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna unattune from Umberlash because I don't use that enough right now.
Ooh. Make a wisdom saving throw.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure you want to do that?
Well, I want to wear the ring.
I know.
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving
That's my
throw.
problem, too.
Where am I? Where's my D20? I was thinking that was my D12. Where's my D20?
I don't know.
Okay, so wisdom. Just straight wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, this is a save.
Okay, I get my +7 to it then.
Uh-huh.
Hallelujah.
Let's hope it's enough.
Woo, okay, well that's okay. 22.
22. As you unattune, you can feel Umberlash upset. You can feel, you're able to break the connection, but you can feel this anger and frustration, and you hear in the back of your mind this, no.
Why do I feel like that's the Bagman and not the Queen of Decay? Because that came from the Bagman, remember? So I feel like I just pissed off the Bagman, but I'm gonna explain. Was it worth it in the end? Let's see.
Yup.
The other perk of the Romanchan Band of Loyalty is whenever you make an attack or roll damage on a spell, you can once per day be like, I don't think that's high enough, I'm going to re-roll it.
But you have to take the re-roll value.
Yep. So if you were to roll a d4 and get a 1, and you're like, fuck that, it can't get worse, then go ahead. You know, you can re-roll it to do a little better.
Yeah.
But yeah, otherwise the signal flares available are red, green, yellow, and blue. So it depends on what you all work out, but this is a good means of communication for you all, and then also back to Amelia, should it be necessary.
We're still in the building, right?
You are still in the building, standing in front of them as you kind of take the rings and attune.
Question.
Yes.
They told us to send out signal flares.
Yes.
Just like these signal flares. How many are there and what do they need?
At the moment, we have 4 different signal flares that we have available. These are enchanted to have a red, a green, a yellow, and a blue flare. And Amelia kind of sits there and says, typically when agents are using these in the field, they're used for each other. So that if they send a scout ahead and something goes wrong, they have their own code, and you are free to come up with whatever one you would like. When the leaders of these scouting teams end up reaching back out to us, typically red is bad, green is good, yellow and blue can vary based on the mission, but they all typically can. It really just depends on what you would all prefer, and you know, that's typically what I tend to work with.
So we can make it what we want for our particular party.
Whatever meaning that you would like to convey, work out in yourselves.
So they don't all need something. Great.
Ultimately, red and green are typically the ones that get used quite a bit. Blue and yellow don't have too much of a purpose, but red and green tend to be the ones that I receive from people in the field quite a bit, that are good or bad outcomes or anything else along those lines. For example, and she kind of waits for a moment until you're done attuning, and then she sends you, she holds up her own ring and kind of fiddles with it on her finger, and then the pearl on it flashes a bright blue color, and then yours flashes a bright blue color. She says, at a further distance, these things can be a little bit more valuable, but they will end up signaling to you that this is something meaningful. Kind of as you feel it as it happens, the ring kind of buzzes on your hand a little bit, almost like a vibrating phone notification. And you kind of, it gets just enough to get your attention to look at it, and then it flashes in your pearl, and then it goes back to normal.
What?
That was a horrible joke.
So ultimately, Yofina, the little gnomish woman, turns to you, Lothrik. You have an interest in the deck. The deck you carry, and I'm sure the one below this palace, am I right?
Yes.
I may have a job for you. Along the way, I've been waiting for a specific parcel from the Sands Keep repository. It's been delayed, and I'm not exactly sure why, but I need someone to see if they can return it, and in return, I will allow you to examine the deck beneath the palace under my supervision.
I will do that.
Very good. She kind of nods and just kind of moves on. Well,
So I'm retrieving something?
yeah, you're on a fetch quest, a little one.
Right.
She's waiting for a parcel,
Got it.
and it hasn't showed up.
While we're waiting for this boat to be ready, essentially. Correct.
You kind of are. At this point, you've just been finishing attuning to your rings. And so you have no idea what the status of the boat is.
Oh, she told us she was getting it ready.
They said we think it's preparing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what all are you doing?
Well, first, I'm trying to figure out what I need to unattune to. Which, I mean, I figured, but, yeah. It's like I said, I have to unattune to things.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
But,
Oh, we need to, did we give Judith to them yet?
Not yet.
oh, yeah, we need to,
We have to
Yeah,
say, it's just like, hey,
we gotta
Judith,
send her off.
Judith, we have to tell you a few things before we go. Lemba?
Okay.
Lemba, take it away.
She do?
Just some parting words, you know. You're the best at it with her, so we figured you could take it.
Oh, you want me to say that? I can't.
T kind of steps in, and she's like, well, we will be escorting you to the ship to see you off. Of course, we're not going to let Judith not see you as you leave. But any goodbyes can be said there. If we would like, we can begin to make our way.
Yes, please.
All right. And so, like, yes? Yeah.
Would it be possible to bring her stuff to the room before we go?
Of course. Yes.
Settle.
Yes.
Settle first?
Would you like to see where she'll be staying?
Yes, please.
Yeah, and Amelia kind of smiles. She's like, yes, we built a place, built a room for her up a little bit to suit potentially a little bit more of a supportive environment while you're gone. Anything that you would like, we can bring to it, and anything that you would like provided for her, we can have provided. But Amelia, Yofina doesn't bother. She kind of is just kind of there. And once people start walking away, she just kind of ambles off like a, cranky old lady. Ultimately, you're taken up to kind of a long hallway. At the end of the long hallway is a massive set of doors with like 2 guards, one on either side, and there are a number of guards stationed throughout the hallway. She said these are a lot of the royal chambers and a few of the chambers that we have when guests arrive. Ultimately, we will be placing Judith here, and she kind of stops at probably the 3rd door from the end on the left. And you open it up, and you see this massive room, probably about 20 feet by 50 feet. Of what is this massive bedroom, playroom, office, library mixture. This was before a portion of like a private study that my father used to use, but he's not exactly in the state to use it. And so as the next closest room to both T and I thought it prudent to use it for Judith. And T kind of smiles and lets Judith go running into the room to look around. You're all able to kind of set her up in there, set her clothes in a closet, and get her toys set out. And there are a number of toys and things already provided. T kind of looks to you, Lemba, and she says, not to worry. I've come up with a bit of a plan to address the fact that you're leaving and help make that transition a little bit easier. Helping her know that you'll be back, helping her to understand kind of what it means to be alone, and based on everything I've heard, get her a little bit better of an education, something a little bit more formal with tutors available, and then ultimately, I mean, depending on whatever else Amelia would recommend, we can continue to help fill the time and keep her somewhat distracted while you're gone. And Amelia kind of smiles and is like, yeah, we will be teaching her a little bit of sword play at the same time. Something to get her more physically active. Something to help channel what she has going on inside, and I feel has always been helpful. And T kind of slowly nods. Rest assured, she'll be in good hands.
I turn to Lemma and I go, how you doing? And I kind of like pat her on her shoulder.
I'm fine.
Judith is at this point kind of a whirlwind, walking around, like running around and seeing everything in the room at once. Not lingering too long. She's excited. She has a number of new things available, and she's excited to see that these are things that exist. And you forgot before, but she's only really quote-unquote been alive for the better part of a month.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that.
And she's come a long way since she met you guys, but this is her first time seeing and knowing about a lot of things. It's a lot to take in for her, and she's very excited. Yeah. Once you've got her set up, though, it's easy enough. T kind of gently pulls her aside and kind of kneels down and is talking with her for a moment. It's kind of nice. Judith is this little bright red-skinned tiefling girl, by all appearances, and this other kind of pale red kind of skinned tiefling woman just kind of talking to her gets you the sense that this was something she needed and might help. Now, T eventually kind of takes her by the hand and comes back to the rest of you as you stand in the doorway. All right, I think it's time that we see you off now. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. She says, all right, Judith, we're gonna go see the boat, and then we're gonna make sure the boat's okay for them, okay? Judith's like, I can check a boat, and just kind of, you all slowly make your way down to the docks. You're able to, for the most part, it's not a walk. They load you all up into a number of these floating carriages, similar to the one, if not the exact same one, that Sudi had arrived in at the palace a number of days ago. It is one of the smoothest rides that you have ever felt. They float about a foot above the ground, and so there is no resistance other than the gentle pulling and, ebb and flow of the horses as they drag this floating carriage down towards the docks. All of your personal effects are stored, and in the meantime, as you kind of make your way, you're able to see the city. And it is kind of frosted and kind of chilled, but not nearly to the extent that you've seen before. It's cold, but it's not freezing. It's just a little uncomfortably cold. Yeah.
I'd like to make a perception check and see if I see that woman in her shop.
Yeah, make a perception check. 18. You do not see it. You see the space where it was very notably, and it's not there.
I don't feel about that. I don't know about that.
Ultimately, you find your way down to the port, and you're all able to, dismount from the carriages and find yourself standing in front of the docks. Amelia kind of steps out and says, all right, the mission to escort the diplomat is quite literally just ensure that the travel is uneventful and safe. Make sure that the diplomat arrives home safely and that no threats are brought to the Serac Wastes in this passage. The ship has been checked up and down. There is nothing available on it, and the crew that have been loading it this entire time are the only people that will be available on board there. They came with the ship as it arrived here, and therefore do not seem to be any threat. But I know that it is up to your best judgment to defend this diplomat as they travel. Sudi?
Yes,
Can you do this?
of course.
Very well. Well, then, I will take a moment to introduce you to the captain of the vessel. Slowly, a kind of orcish man kind of comes down, a half-orc. He's wearing kind of these fine clothes, kind of, but also, Karakian style. He wears very fine, if a bit baggy pants, kind of like Aladdin pants. And he has a long belt of kind of a crimson scarlet color that he ties around his waist that hangs down in a long kind of tassel down to one knee. He has a thick shoulder wrap around his otherwise bare chest, and for the most part, he has a very thick wrap around his torso to keep warm because of just how cold it is. He looks visibly uncomfortable, but trying to put on a brave kind of bravado face because he's not used to this much cold. He kind of smiles. Yeah, it's pretty much, he's wearing pretty much a serape. And trying to keep that as closely wrapped around himself as possible to stay warm. The captain kind of comes down. You notice half orc, one tusk, and the other one doesn't seem to be visible. He kind of smiles warmly, and you still don't see the other tusk. Amelia kind of nods. She says, "Captain," and the captain smiles. And, "Yes, Captain Jehi Atmas. I am the captain of the Morski Zvechnik. Unfortunately, we will be setting soon very quickly, and so if the guards could," and the princess is like, yes, of course. She kind of signals the guards to go and very quickly bring your stuff aboard. Seems like they're pretty much ready to go, whenever you guys are. She says, "Otherwise, whatever you might require, we will leave at the moment you are ready. If you have need of me, I will be typically in the captain's quarters, but I do not think that you will have much need, as your role is much more dependent on the below deck quarters of the diplomat. He is already aboard, under watch."
Insight check to see if I catch any weird vibes about this guy.
Yeah, make an insight check.
It's a 19.
It's a 19. You get the sense that he is uncomfortable, but not necessarily uncomfortable with the mission or anything. He's just too fucking cold to deal. He really wants to be gone already and back to warmer climates.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
It seems like this colder weather, even though it's like not that cold by your standards, because being in Moonshade is a much colder area, Yeah, it's got left a bad taste in his mouth. So he wants to be on the road.
Say we pull loose the mooring line and head on out.
Yes, well, then I suppose that we make our way aboard. And he kind of gestures towards the gangplank and allows you all to kind of climb up. You're able to turn and wave. I don't know. But
I said, what's with the smirk? You're smirking.
The ship itself, as you begin to board it, is a very kind of Karakian design. It belies its nation of origin. At the same time, it is noticeably gilded with gold to heighten the value of the ship and its design, enhancing kind of the carvings that are already existing within the wood. It has a number of large sails to propel its journey across the sapphire seas that have been dyed. These sails, as opposed to the other sails that are on the other ships around you in port, are dyed a red to gold kind of gradient, with the symbol of a sun on each, very clearly designed to fit the very new branding of the new Sultan, recognizing the Serac Wastes and the sign of the Sandblaze King. This is your last moment with Judith.
I crouch down to Judith, and I look her in the eyes, and I ask her, "Can you do something for me while I am gone?"
Why do you need me to? I can do things.
Perfect. Number one, pick up her clothing in the living room.
Okay.
Bring up, considering we'll be at practice, but, don't leave in the trash heap, okay?
Okay.
On the other hand, when she pulls up, the pieces of paper that have been folded, but there's two of them that are like sealed off the edges.
Yeah.
And she says, "Give these to the princess. Mine's all."
Okay. She kind of takes them. She's right next to you.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Amelia and just kind of hands them up. Amelia just kind of nods and takes them. They're in my safekeeping.
Well, do we all get turns to...
You all can take them. Did you send me a copy of the document, or what are you...
I'm just about to.
Okay, alright. I'm double checking just in case. But yes, you can all take your time for whatever you like.
Okay, so then once Sudi's done...
Sudi's done. She's done.
Sudi's done. Alright. I go up to Judith and I kneel in front of her and I give her a big hug.
Yeah. She hugs you back and she buries her face in your shoulder. You're good at punching. Can you kick them? They're gonna go kick rats. and says that, and Amelia's like, what? And just kind of starts to write it off.
Let's go.
They're gonna go kick rats. She whispers and then just kind of a little quieter, and T just kind of shakes her head and smiles. They're kind of, she's trying to cope, is what they're writing it off as.
Yeah. You get big and strong right away, okay?
I'm super strong. I must be stronger.
No, you can do it.
I can. She pulls out a knife.
Maybe put that away, and I put her hand down.
Okay. She kind of takes the knife. And we'll have this in a minute. You don't want to you want to stab him when you hug him. Okay.
I I let her go. I pat her on her head and I move out of the way so someone else can say goodbye. What? What are you laughing?
Who wants their last moment with Judith?
Don't say it so honestly.
I know. I was
Yeah.
thinking that.
Who wants to see Judith draw her final breath? No, I'm just...
No.
So, who's next? If anyone.
What the heck did
X
Oh yeah.
just kind of squats down, kind of like Sudi did earlier in the morning, and ruffles Judith's hair. And Judith kind of giggles. Hey. Yeah. So Serenity kind of goes over and gives her a hug, and she's into it. X kind of finishes tussling her hair. Hey, Princess, pretty nice. She's gonna teach you how to stab right. When I get back, you better show me, all right? And Judith's like, yeah, well, she took my knife. And she's like, Teal, give it back, right? And Teal's like, yes, I will. Kind of nods. Be back real soon, kid. Gets up and kind of starts to make her way towards the gangplank.
What? I'm already on the boat.
Oh my god.
you don't want to see the
Fine. I hop over the side of the boat.
You all kind of jump down the gangplank and kind of rush past X, who kind of shoulder checks you and almost sends you into the water on the way up.
Oh my god.
Surprise me.
And yeah, she's just kind of, she's the brick wall moving up, and you're like, "God, fucking," and you get around her. Judith kind of sits there and she looks up at you as you're standing there.
I get down on one knee,
Hi.
down to eye level, and I'm add to the population, don't subtract to the population. Don't end up on the television, don't end up on the news, don't end up in jail. If you end up in jail, assert dominance quickly.
I don't want to go to jail.
Stop saying that. That was the first thing that was going through my head of what I couldn't say, but that's not.
She's also a child. I don't think we should increase the population.
I slept longer on the conversation.
Lothrik didn't say that.
No, I know, he didn't. So, what would you like to say? Right now, you're just staring her in the eyes at eye level.
Just like, oh God, I don't know what to say. It's just like, we're gonna be back, and we're gonna go kick some booty.
You gotta kick some rats.
Yeah, we're gonna kick some rats.
Right,
And we
ass.
also have to.
She said ass.
Yeah, don't repeat what Celeste. That's a bad word.
Sorry.
Yeah, Celeste.
Sorry.
Anyway, we're gonna be back. Hopefully not gonna take too long, but we do have to pick up a package and drop off a package. But the package that we have to deliver is back here, so that'll be the last thing we do.
Okay.
And then we'll see you real soon. Okay?
Lothrik.
Yeah.
And she kind of jumps up and wraps her arms around your neck. I know you're scary, but you're scary you'll be scary for the rats, okay? You all be scary, but you're nice. I know you're really nice. So be nice to people, and maybe Ash will be nice to you too.
I will do it for you.
Okay.
Do it for you.
Go kick some rats.
I will.
Go kick
And
a
when I
rat's
come back,
Go
I'm gonna
kick a
make you
rat's
big-
ass.
Sorry.
I will.
I said
Don't repeat that word. And when I come back, I'm gonna make you the biggest pile of toast you can imagine.
I like that.
Great.
Okay.
And then I leave. And now I push the lever. That's right. Go.
Olympic fight, take the level. Oh, look at you. 100%. Let's see how it's
Oh.
everything comes to the help you.
Okay.
Too.
Okay.
Do not trouble the captain.
Okay.
Try.
I could do that. I'll do it for you, Bamba. I love you too, Bamba. She gives you a big hug. Lets you go eventually. Just kind of sits there for a minute as you all start to make your way up the gangplank, waving. Eventually, the gangplank is pulled up, back on board, and the sails catch the wind. And you're all kind of standing at the edge of the boat, leaning on the railing, watching and waving as Judith is waving, and eventually she starts to run down the dock, chasing the boat as you start to pull away. And she's waving, she's yelling. Make a perception check.
What single tier? Celeste.
And as Callie.
And maybe it's me.
18.
18?
Oh.
I rolled it.
Hey, nice.
It's a 24.
Write that down, write that down.
I am.
Don't get those happen like all y'all's do.
How about the rest of you? 12?
It was a perception check, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, good. I rolled it.
So, what you all hear, for the most part, because you all beat the 10 DC,
Okay, shit.
is Judith chasing after the boat, and she's excited, and she's yelling, and she's going, "Bye! I'll miss you! Come home soon!" And then all of a sudden, she stops, and she has a very concerned expression. "It's on the boat! It's on the boat with you! It's there!" And she's pointing and jumping and nothing else.
What? No!
What?
What?
What? I start looking around.
Yeah. And with your natural 20 perception check, there's nothing there.
What the fuck? Can I do an Arcana check?
You don't see anything. You see a number of deckhands there with you.
It's on the boat.
Make a perception check.
Receive it. Receive it, Mama. Come on. You're one of our.
Message.
You can if you want. You are rapidly leaving range, but you'd be able to do it since you heard it. Since you heard her.
Okay. I need a message. Here's my message capture. Can I ask her? Can you have that?
What is it?
You send the message, and you see her as you start to pull out of range. You see her shake her head and then look up. "Swaney, Black Man's on the boat. It's on the boat. It's on the boat." And then it cuts off as the message spells contents end.
Wait, what did she say?
The blank man is on the boat.
No!
The blank man. What the fuck is a blank man?
No, it's Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Is this what I think it is for doing the thing I did?
Is it?
I don't. Is it?
I don't know.
Oh, for you auto tuning? Oh, God, the bagman. She probably needs the bagman.
So,
Because I have the bag of holding.
The blank man. Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I mean, right? It's little kid speed.
But looking around, none of you see anything on the ship other than normal, you know,
I pull out my
deckhands.
whip and I'm just pulling out my whip and holding it and talking to it, saying, What's going on? Does that do anything?
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Okay, we're gonna go online and see how that works. 101.
21. The weapon just kind of sits there, and you feel it open up to you a little bit more, but it's not gonna say anything. It's open to working with you again, but it's not that supportive. Kind of. The captain kind of slowly comes and talks to you all and kind of smiles. If you have a moment, please, we will discuss the route. And kind of gestures for you all to come back by the door to the captain's quarters, and eventually he kind of enters the captain's quarters, leading anyone that would like to follow with it.
I'm gonna stay on the deck.
You're gonna stay on the deck? Okay. Who all would like to follow and do this meeting? You follow? Okay.
Sir, I want to be there because I kind of want to figure out what the fuck's going on.
It's not necessarily thing, but who would like to go with Sudi? Who wants to go to this meeting and who wants to not? All right. Effectively, yeah, you could call it that.
Oh.
You took a long rest before this overnight.
Okay, good, because I'm low on health.
I'll
Okay.
go with Judy.
Yeah, I'll go with Sweetie too.
I'll go to the bow.
You go to the bow?
Of the ship.
I'm flying, Jack. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're staying on the boat. You're pretty much there, but if you want to be on the deck. All right. Lothrik, X, and Serenity are staying on deck. The rest of you, Lemba, Sudi, Celeste, you enter the captain's quarters, and you see a number of figures in there as your eyes adjust to the lack of sunlight comparatively, because it's, a ship. It's lit by candles on the interior, and it's kind of open still with multiple windows facing the back, but you are able to see a number of figures standing around a table as the captain moves around to the other side and kind of leans on it with his hands. One of these figures just kind of turns to you. It is a Karakian man with a shaved head and a very finely manicured pointed goatee. He has piercing blue eyes and a relatively kind smile as you would kind of take a step forward. He kind of looks to the rest of you and has a relatively stern but positive expression. And you see kind of another woman. There is a Karakian woman with a very long, long braid that dangles from kind of the top of her head in a high ponytail down to her mid-back. She wears a flowing kind of yellow-colored jumpsuit with a red sash belt, and she has kind of a single silver trident amulet that is carried as a belt buckle of sorts around this sash. She has this large, thick glasses, and as you enter, Sudi, she sees you, and you see a look of recognition across her face.
Uh-oh.
And then a smile. And the kind of bald man introduces himself. Hello, I am First Mate Sakani Abanu. I will be typically the person available to you for the majority of the trip. However, should you have need of me, I take the night shift. I will be serving as helm master over the evenings, while the captain serves as helm master during the day. Should you have any need, reach out to me, or reach out to our fine quartermaster here. This is, and the woman kind of interrupts him and says, yes, my name is Ebony Ben Kip. I am the quartermaster. I also handle quite a bit of the navigation as well, which is what we are here to discuss. The captain kind of nods. Yes, we are here to discuss the route we are traveling, make sure that you are all aware, and discuss who you might need to speak to and the parameters of the ship. Make sure that you are aware of mealtimes, logistical efforts. So, and he kind of spreads a map out over the table. This is the map. Right here. Right now, we are in Pinehall. This journey will take us southward, past the Hurlast Isle, in the Crescent Isle, and then past Sandshell, all the way down to the Shadeside Palace and the city of Shadeside itself. There we will leave the diplomat to his devices, as you all will escort him to the palace. Is this mission of any lack of clarity? No questions, I like it. Well, it will be a number of days, little over 2 days of consistent travel along this kind of middle trade route, the Crescent Isle trade route. Ultimately, if we need your help, we would hope to rely on it. The route is relatively safe, but castaway course in the area around the Hurlast Isle typically can hold dangers. As such, I would like to reach you day or night should it be necessary. Can I count on that?
No.
Excellent. Here to make safe.
Good. We have no resupply stops on our journey here. As such, take your time above and below deck. I would recommend keeping a shift of protection on the diplomat at all times. Seeing as this recent assassination in Pinehall was an attempt, I would expect that should we run afoul of another ship, they may also have orders to assassinate this diplomat as well. Now, do you have any questions? Good. Meals will be provided to you as we travel, brought to you as you watch. Should there be anything you need, reach out to me or the first mate here. The quartermaster can also be of help, but please do not bother her, as she will be typically navigating for the majority of this trip. And the woman kind of nods and smiles and kind of looks to you, Sudi, and says, I understand that there is little time for much pleasantries, but I would very much enjoy a conversation. Do you remember me? I take it from your expression that you don't. I don't hold that against you. We should speak again. It's been some time. And the captain kind of takes in this. This is very well. Take a moment and then allow them to their business. You have your own. She kind of nods and says, yes, Captain. And kind of turns and is about to leave for the door, but kind of waits for a moment. The captain says, yes, you are all dismissed. Go to your tasks. And you're all able to relatively kind of do whatever you would like during this window. Looking at the map that he had, outside of game, do you have any questions?
Yeah, what was on the ship?
I can't tell you that. I don't know.
You can. You're choosing.
Oh, yeah, I'm choosing not to. So, any questions based on this map here? If I zoom out a little more, you have Pinehall up here, and then Shadeside down here.
It'll take over 2 days to get there.
Just a little over 2 days along this northern trade route. That is typically the fastest, although you could go southward along the route to the Doke Kingdom.
Nope, we ain't going there.
Yeah, I don't think we should go.
No,
Okay.
that's big. That's big. Nope.
So,
Got a nope out of that.
so
If it was
that's
a snake, it would be a nope rope.
gonna be a nope rope.
That's a nope rope.
I mean,
We don't want that.
snake mirror. But yes, so Pinehall to Shadeside by way of Crescent Isle.
Great.
Simple kind of design and setup there.
I would fix it. I just gazed into the depths of the system there.
Oh yeah. So, ultimately, Serenity, you would be able to know this. Unfortunately, though, you are not in the meeting. But a long ship like this will travel relatively quickly. It's really just a matter of a couple days, so it won't be long on the ocean. But ultimately, for those of you that were in the meeting, this is a 243-mile journey. So,
I just dropped a kitchen knife on my drawing tablet.
oh, did it survive? Okay, that's good. So, ultimately, the three of you, Lothrik, X, and Serenity, you stayed on the deck of the ship during this meeting.
Yep.
Relatively quick meeting, maybe 10 minutes. What are you all doing during this time?
Looking out,
If I
detect, or just enjoying the breeze.
All right.
Even though it's in my spell list and I can cast it, and since we're not in battle, am I able to still cast a spell even if it's not prepared? Like, I just want...
It has to be prepared for the day, unless it's ritual.
Okay. Because... I can't make it. Yeah, detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
The one... Let's see these. That I don't have prepared.
Oh, you have to wait till tomorrow then.
No!
It's all right.
I don't want to wait. No, it's not all right. This thing is gonna kill me.
So, Sudi,
Yes.
the woman kind of turns to speak to you just outside the captain's door, smiling at you in the sunlight with a friendly expression. Sudi, it has been some time, Sudi. No,
Okay, good.
you honestly do not remember.
It's been a weird couple of years.
I appreciate that much. It's me. I used to sail with your father on the shipping vessel.
And suddenly Cindy recognizes her. She's like, oh my god.
Yes, it is me. I sadly stopped working with your father after everything that happened with the business, but ultimately was proven well enough as a quartermaster some years ago to ultimately get a post such as this. Escorting a diplomat, I see I'm attempting to approach your level on the political scale. Last I heard, you had become a member of the court of the Sultan. I'm sure you're very proud of this.
Extremely proud.
Yes,
Others would not think so.
yes, and the new Sultan, does he treat you well?
The new Sultan does not seek to consult with my services.
I'm sorry to hear that. Oh. Well, I mean, what have you been doing all these years in the Remont Empire of all places?
I joined it.
Oh. You can make a persuasion or a deception check. I'm thinking probably more persuasion, because you did kind of join a fight club.
She's being a little persuasion.
27. Zudi, well, a little bit more rough and tumble than I used to think you would be, but I am nonetheless still proud of you, as you seem to have elevated to be walking with the princess.
You know,
Well, I have known you to be a very capable individual in terms of both your faith and your power of healing, but also capable with a knife as a fisherman's daughter.
and you're the only person I know who has ever been able to, well, the expression, but, hold on. I had a phrase, but I totally forgot it. So, you're the only person I've ever known who's been able to take care of an octopus with their bare hands.
Well, it is no small feat, I suppose, but should we ever face that level of difficulty again, I would hope that I would have a little bit of help from an old friend, right?
Do you need it? You're much bigger than you can take an octopus.
Oh, we've seen quite a bit more than the brine seas typically hold on the high seas. The sapphire seas hold much larger creatures.
Do we need to be worried?
I would propose that we avoid the barnacles, and we avoid the additional islands just south of the kind of Crescent Isle, the Castaway Course, or Dead Men's Island. But other than this, we should not have too much trouble as long as we stay south of Crescent Isle in the war effort. And don't dip too low into Dragon Turtle territory.
Where's they finding not going into Dragon Turtle territory?
Well,
Dragon Turtles. His accent
she probably would be, because I would not put it past X, especially as they've been looking for whatever's on the ship to be listening in. Basically, yeah, she seems relatively concerned about straying too far south. Well, I have a job to attend to, and so do you. So I will leave you to your fellows. Perhaps you will introduce me in time. But for now, I must plot the course as we first leave here. It is good to see you.
and you as well.
She kind of turns and gives the silver dragonborn like a sidelong glance and then keeps walking.
A person who doesn't hate my guts.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Nice.
So, what would you all like to do? You're on the deck of the ship at this point. What you got?
Should we start going below deck and searching through the ship?
You can if you would like.
Do I hear any more voices?
Make a perception check. Where are you standing right now?
At the bow.
At the bow?
At the very front of the ship.
You don't even need to make perception. You don't hear anything. There's too much wind at this point, and you're pretty far away from most people, where the only thing that you'd hear is wind and muttering and calls from crew members.
Voices.
Oh, from that. No, you don't hear anything that way.
This is what I'm doing at the front.
Oh my god. Sir.
If you can't see, This is what I'm doing.
Going through the the deck of bad.
Yeah, the bad shit deck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with one.
How many cards would you like to pull? And is anybody around you from the party when you do this?
Are you actually gonna pull a card?
No. I have the deck. But
Okay.
I'm not doing I'm not
Just sitting there
through
thinking,
it. I'm just
holding it in your hand and contemplating.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
All right. You're all able to make your way relatively down below deck. It's pretty easy. It's the next largest chamber below the captain's quarters. There are a number of quarters otherwise provided for you with hammocks, bunks, other things like that along the side of it. But the two crewmen that are standing there holding sabers kind of see you and nod and then allow you to take their post if you would like. But it seems that this is the room that the diplomat is within.
So I'm the only one on the deck of the ship. Everyone else is below. It sounds like yes.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's gone below at this point.
Right. I'm gonna ask my deity a question.
Okay.
Spaghettios.
It's like, oh, mistress of the dark, my queen of decay, what would you have me do with this deck in my hand?
Your prayer goes unanswered.
Oh.
You stand there at the front of the ship, waiting for a response. There's nothing but the wind of the ocean in front of you, the salty sea breeze. As you begin to make your way along the coast, you do know Sudi has the ability to ask those questions more directly.
I know that. But how am I not able to ask those questions directly?
You're able to ask and do it as a prayer, but she has like ceremony and commune and stuff like that. So if you have that as a spell, you could do that.
Well, I'm pretty sure
Otherwise, it's a prayer, and you're looking for some sort of an intervention that may or may not happen. But the gods have been locked beyond this great breach, and they've effectively been locked out of the material plane as an Eden and thrust there. And so they're relatively far away. They rely on people to do most of their work on the material plane. And so people like clerics are typically the voice or the bridge between the mortals and the divine.
because I do have ceremony.
You could attempt ceremony. I believe ceremony has some specific things it can do.
Yeah, you perform a special religious ceremony, use magic, and cast a spell to one following rites. The target of which must be within 10 feet. Atonement, blessed water, coming of age, protection, feeling the right wedding. Would be, yeah, that wouldn't do.
Yeah, so it wouldn't necessarily, but
Hold on, I have to check my thing that I have to read. Oh, never mind, back to it. That can wait, Rachel. That can wait.
so
Oh God.
Stop it. Don't do it.
it is entirely up to you.
No. It's not. Bustling.
Oh, wait, okay, fine. You know what? Screw it. We're doing it. I'm gonna pull the top one, and I'm gonna say, Queen of Decay, is this what you want?
Oh, we're fucked. Oh no, we're fucked. We're fucked.
Hold on, I have to read which one I have to read it, because the look on his face is not good.
Oh, it's not those. It's a different thing.
Yeah, that's not even the real thing. He has a whole different set of shit.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
these aren't the thing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. Well, how come I don't have the real thing?
No, because it's a magic item that I made. I couldn't get it printed, but I'm using the same stuff as a deck of many things.
Well, fuck, then I have no idea what this does. Because I pulled the star, and if that's a good one...
Usually.
So if it was the star... If it was the star, you increase any of your ability scores by 2. The chosen ability may not exceed 20, but it may exceed 20, but may not exceed 24.
Oh, that sucks.
Your XP increases by 50,000. A wondrous item determined randomly by the DM materializes in your hand. But I don't get that option, so I have to see what his option is. Tell me it's good.
Lothrik, as you draw the card and you all are making your way down the stairs, there is a bolt of lightning that shoots down from the heavens above on a completely clear day.
Sorry, but yeah, this Lothrik, yeah.
Yeah, you would. The lightning is black in color, and it strikes the bow of the ship, and it sends the entire ship rocking for a second. The crew and the deckhands are calling out and crying out, trying to figure out what's going on. The captain comes rushing out of the quarters, and you all feel this. Because the ship was just rocked from up front, like it ran aground. But then slowly drifts back to normal. You, right in front of you, sits this thin, humanoid creature. Black, hitch skin, large bat-like ears and wings just behind where its shoulder blades are. No tail, large glowing eyes and sharp teeth that sits there hunched on the very front of the bow in front of you. And slowly smoking, pulls itself more upright and looks down to you. What do you wish for? Now, what this star card does for you with the deck of demon cards, it allows you to increase one ability score by 2. However, you must choose another ability score to decrease by 2. The new maximum for the score that you decrease is 18 as opposed to 20. You all felt the rocking, and you're able to relatively quickly get up to the top of the deck and see that this is happening, if you would like.
We feel it.
Yeah, you feel the lightning strike the front of the ship, and you get up and you see Lothrik speaking to a massive, what looks like a humanoid bat creature.
Okay, yeah, I run up the stairs. I run back up the stairs after feeling the shakiness.
Okay, so I only get to increase 1 by 2 and decrease 1 by 2?
Yes.
That's it?
Yes, you get to increase one ability score by 2, and then you have to choose, before that happens, another ability score to decrease by 2. That decreased score can only be brought up to a max of 18 at that point.
My increase? Or my decrease?
Your decrease. So if you were to say, I'm going to decrease my strength, then your new max strength is 18 as opposed to 20.
If it goes up.
Yeah, if you were to get an ability score increase and try to raise it back up
I
again,
can only go up to 18.
it would only be a max of 18.
Okay, what all uses strength? Because I'm not a strength-built character.
Athletics, a bunch of weapons, but if you use finesse weapons or ranged weapons, you're usually okay.
Well, I'm proficient in my bow, and that doesn't count towards strength.
Yep. So, it's up to you.
I'm going to decrease my strength, and I'm going to... I can go over 20 though on other ones, right? Or can I only go?
Your max is 20.
My max is 20, so it doesn't fall that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck. So I was just like, I can max out my constitution and get more health.
You could.
Can I split it up and do 1 and 1, or does it have to
just
be
1?
Okay. Well, then it's definitely gonna have to be my intelligence, or do I want to do my wisdom?
Let's make this more.
I'm gonna do my wisdom and increase that by 2.
All right.
So I need to go into manage this, go back to manage program. Hello, go into that. The strength goes down to 8.
Okay.
And my wisdom goes out to 16, 18, it should automatically go over.
All right. So you're decreasing your strength by 2 to increase your wisdom by 2.
Alright.
All right. The creature just kind of looks to you and then smiles. Perhaps wisdom was required for this alone. And jams its hand into your chest through your armor and just starts to wrench and fiddle with something. And you feel the cold clawed hands in your chest as it feels like it's moving things around into a different configuration. And then it pulls hand back and it has this almost like an 8-ball sized, like a cue ball sized glowing mote of white energy that just kind of smiles, says, "It's business with you." Just eats that glowing mote. And then with a smile, it rockets straight up into the sky and flies off towards the coast of the Remont Empire, because you left maybe 20 minutes ago. You see the rest of you, this large bat-like winged creature flying off towards the Remont Empire, and after it has just totally plunged its hand into Lothrik. Lothrik, your wisdom is an increase at the cost of your strength.
Yep.
If you would like, you can make an Arcana check to figure out what that thing was, or you can choose not to, if it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna do an Arcana check. Do these fizzle away?
That one, yes, it is gone. It turns to smoke in your hand, so it cannot be drawn again.
Great. I'm gonna do an Arcana check, and that is a nat 20!
Nat 20?
Making it 25! Write that down.
That is... that creature was a Nabasu. They are insatiable creatures that prowl the multiverse in search of souls to devour. If they think that they can kill a creature and consume its soul, they tend to attack unless protecting the creature by an otherwise magical means, even if that creature is another demon, as these are demons. Most demons shun Nabasus and force them to live on the fringes, but they pick off other weaker demons and situations that allow it. They typically look for a way to get to the material plane at any cost, because there's a lot weaker things than them on the material plane. They can embark and feast on souls there.
No. Yeah.
So, it's up to you what you want to do, but you all see this as this Nabasu creature, this demon, goes flying off towards the Remont Empire, where you just left Judith in the care of the princess and T.
We go out.
Rachel, you're on mute. You're on mute. We missed everything you just said.
Lothrik, you feel way weaker than before. Like, you feel way more frail. Like, you know when you're sick and you feel kind of frail?
Oh, yeah.
It's that.
Great, COVID.
Kind of.
Yeah, COVID.
Lovely, because I was on my deathbed.
Dad, the boss who gave me COVID.
Yeah, it was when Judith was saying there was a thing on the ship. I think that was the thing.
You do, but
Yeah.
you can make a deception check if you like.
Can I have it with advantage because they would know what was around?
No. No, because there's no one else to corroborate your story. That's the part of the problem.
No, because
they were gone, but they know that you have a deck.
But I'm saying that it was Judith saying that it was the thing.
Yeah.
We heard it, so...
But they also know that you have something called the deck of demon cards. And you were the only person around on your own, left unsupervised. That kind of a thing. They're not sure what happened.
Deception?
Yeah. Versus people's insight.
I should have put my charisma to 12. I would have been able to release the first one. Okay, deception. 13?
13, depending on people's insight checks. Ooh. For the most part, it's active.
Mine is a dirty 21.
For the most part, you guys run up and he says this and you're like, uh-huh.
Are you trying?
Oh, you sure about that?
The captain comes running up and says, the fuck was that?
The heck was it?
It was a demon.
Who's the fucking demon?
Where?
On my ship.
It's gone now. It's back to where it ever belongs.
You're all watching it turn into a speck on the horizon as it goes off into and above, because you're maybe like 3 miles out from shore, following the coastline, and you can see it slowly making its way in towards the Delta region of the Romand Empire and towards the capital city of Pinehall, and just slowly disappearing. And you're all watching it, and the captain pulls out a spyglass and is watching it, and he goes, that was the fucking demon.
You just unleashed them into the world.
What? Who unleashed the demon on my ship?
Didn't unleash it, it just appeared. And I thought...
We know you have the deck.
He rolled an 8. He rolled an 8. It's like, well, I'm glad that you could protect the diplomat, but I suppose we should keep an eye on this. And he turns around to the rest of the crew and stuff like, hey, and starts speaking in Karakian to them. And Sudi, what you basically hear is, keep your eyes peeled, crazy shit's going on, kind of is the sum of it. A demon just appeared, and they're like, yeah, whoa, dude, what? And so, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
Wow, that's 1 point of damage. 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
God.
It's like it could have been a lot worse. Well, I could have done.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong, no.
I mean,
I gotta.
It could have been a lot worse. I could have
A lot worse.
I could have. Oh,
Are you?
I could have done. I feel like I want to say I could have done this and pulled 3 more cards.
Oh my God!
You can if you want.
There.
You can if you want.
No.
That's funny.
I really want.
It could have been worse. I could have done this.
I feel like you would.
Whatever you want to do, man. I still got the key up.
I feel like he would. I'm sorry, guys. Lothrik would do this. What? So I can't do this?
Oh, fuck. Okay. All right, here. Give me these, because I'm gonna do them one at a time.
Okay, 2 of them are fine, I think, but one of them definitely is bad.
3. Here. All right. So in the order, you all are standing there in a circle around Lothrik, and he draws a card. He draws a card. The first one of 3.
Weak as fuck and not right now. He just got part of his soul taken from him, and I just did that. So that, yeah.
Even better. He draws a card, the first one of 3, and he shows it to you, and it says, "Idiot."
Yeah.
So, your intelligence score, roll a d4.
A D?
Yeah, you're in fuck, sir.
I don't know if it's gonna be good. It's a 4.
Your intelligence decreases by 4.
My intelligence?
Yep. Your intelligence score.
Great. Let me go back into my settings and manage that. Oh no, not manage experience. Wrong thing. Hold on. So my intelligence goes down by 4. That's no, because this is how we would play it, and I'm playing the game.
That is how this goes.
This is how it goes.
That is all that this is.
I lose, but it's all on me. I'm not doing this to anybody. Okay, hold on. Let me go. So intelligence. I lose 4, so that goes down to 10. Great, I'm just as intelligent as X now. I think X and I are on the same level.
What's your intelligence score?
10.
10? Okay, so it's not too bad. You're like an average person now.
I'm at +0, so at least it's not a minus.
Yeah, it's not a minus. It could have been way worse. The second card that he drew is...
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Breathe, because this is crazy shit.
Yes. Oh my god. But do you have a +1 already? Okay, so we're still the same intelligence.
Yep. Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit.
Well, that's not good. Anyway, the next one was Vizier, I think.
Yes, the second one is Vizier. You have a moment where, as you hold the card, in the center of this semicircle of you, this tiny little puff of purple-green smoke goes and a small bipedal creature covered in green spines with a long tail sits there and with a horrible looking mouth looks up to you and goes, "What do you want to know?" In terms of mechanics, the Vizier card summons a closet that can answer one question that the player has. The player receives an honest answer about the world, the multiverse, etc. However, once this question is answered, the closet is free. So you can ask me one question. One question that I have to answer truthfully.
Is the DM?
Yes.
What was the black thing that Judith saw?
The closet turns and just kind of looks around, smiles.
You never heard of a skulk before?
And then turns and sprints and jumps off the side of the ship and starts swimming. Now, part of the problem is this is the ocean. He's not going to get that far until you just see a shark come by and go, take it. He's fucking gone.
Perfect. So skull.
So there is a skulk on the ship.
Great. That's not good. If Minecraft has taught me anything about skulks, that's not good.
Make an Arcana check for me.
And we're seeing this go down.
Yeah, it appeared right in front of you. 16. What you would know is that a skulk is a monstrosity. Invisible to almost all people, but the invisibility is fallible. It appears to children under the age of 10.
Great, that's what Judith
and looks to kill everything. It is a soulless shell of a traveler that was lost in the Shadowfell.
Yep. That's why I knew it was bad. Okay. Put the next one out because I'm almost certain that it's going to be the worst one of them all.
This last one is called Skull.
So,
now,
before you read off yours, the skull on ours is very, very bad. It's bad.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see what this is.
I am currently building this because I have to build this now.
Probably instant death. I'll probably die with no way to be revived.
Stop killing your characters.
I wasn't. Again, I'm playing the game how.
He totally is.
Like, this is the game. Like, I'm not gonna metagame just so we don't die. It's like, we have this deck for a reason, and Lothrik has his purposes in life, and this is what he chose to do when he had part of his soul ripped out of him by a horrible, demon thing.
Oh, yes.
So.
That is a torch.
Alright, so, what this skull card does. Let me find my... Ooh, there we go. The magic of the skull card summons an avatar of death. This avatar appears as a skeletal copy. The avatar shares these kinds of things. Yeah. Basically, Lothrik, as you draw this card and it turns to smoke, right in front of you appears another Lothrik, but bone.
What?
Roll initiative.
Oh,
It's me.
fuck
It's just me.
It so far is just you.
Yeah. You guys don't want to do this? Well, can I tell them?
No.
Damn. Dang it. See, okay, yep.
Oop.
Well, that's an 11.
There we go.
Damn, I'm really good today. It is a 22.
Hold on. I'm gonna make you.
No, cause I know.
You know.
Jeremiah.
I know.
DM, I know.
Yeah! Why?
I am quickly coloring all of you to be
God.
your colors. Nope, not set size. Sudi is not that big.
Wait, can I do an arcana check on this?
In a moment you can. Let's see. Base color, I'm gonna make you purple.
So I.
Serenity, I'm gonna make you this light blue color. And Lemba, you are going to be this red color. So, right here, right here, right here.
Is it the same as this one that you're making it?
Relatively similar.
Okay, because if it's up to a certain point, they should be able to hear part of this, unless
Yeah.
you took that part out.
It'll depend, because this is all different homebrew stuff. So yeah, let me finish building my encounter. All right. So,
But it's not.
What if we start killing the wrong Lothrik?
well, it's a skeletal Lothrik, so unless Lothrik is a skeleton in disguise,
Your skeleton in the sky?
yeah. So,
But I know things. We both know things, and I can't say anything until he gives me permission.
yeah, you gotta just wait a moment.
I know.
I said, yeah.
Oh shit. I got
I don't want to be surprised on the final boss is Lothrik.
Lothrik is the final boss.
I am the Matrix.
So, I'm gonna close that tab because that's the Nabashu, which is gone. Lothrik, what did you get for initiative?
11.
11? Okay. And, okay. So, So everybody else roll initiative at the same time. Everybody that has it, 25 to 20. All right. A nat 20. What is that with your bonus? 27. All right, let me write it.
Are we all on picture?
Yes, you all are. You do not have to join into the combat if you don't want to. You can just watch, but it's up to you. Yes.
Oh, 22.
22. Okay, well I said 25 to 20, so yes.
Yeah, I'm in that range.
Okay. 15 to 20.
Let's get to this part.
Hey, you'll see in a moment. You'll see in a moment.
I don't want to see it.
So 15 to 20. All right. 10 to 15. Okay. 11.
Initiative. Yep.
Say you
No, roll. You don't have to do anything on your turn. Sudi, you're at 18. Okay. 17. All right, Lemba. What you got?
2.
2? Okay. There we go. All right. At the top of this, before any of you can do anything, because it appears in the midst of you all at once, this creature turns and looks at all of you with this creaking smile. And it's Lothrik, very clearly, as you can tell, especially for you, Sudi, with a passive medicine that's pretty high. This is a fey bone structure. It has what appear to be tattered clothes that mirror Lothrik's clothes right now. It has the same weapons. It has everything. And it turns to all of you. Stay out. And it's going to go, because I have to pull up the stat block for it. It is going to go and attempt to, I believe, make a stab at you, Lothrik.
Right. Can I make an Arcana check first?
Yes, I will allow you to do that as it says that message.
That's an 18.
An 18? Yes, this is an avatar of death. It does very bad things based on who gets involved.
Right, can I tell them can I tell them the thing?
Maybe on your turn? Not yet.
Okay.
But it's going to make a short sword attack. A 18 does not hit you.
Oh.
And a 19 does. So it is going to swipe at you once and miss and glides off of the wood at the front. And then it's going to stab forward into you, right kind of below your ribs along the one side, and deals 8 points of piercing damage as it does so. And as this leans in over your shoulder and hisses in your ear, you can hear the air suck between the teeth of this creature before it eventually kind of turns back and just kind of steps back here. Now we're out of the surprise round. X, it is her turn. It is your turn here. I know. You're pretty low on initiative.
I chose my turn. Decide whether or not I'm going to attack it. Because
All right.
I know I'm pissed off.
And that's the thing is, a lot of you guys are frustrated and pissed off at Lothrik at this point. Because you're like, what the fuck? That's kind of where a lot of you are at. You're stunned for a second, and then this is happening. Celeste, it is your turn.
Hold on. Can I do an Arcana check on this too?
It'll be your action, but yes.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
$14. You know that this is a magically summoned, seemingly avatar of death.
Would I remember or like have knowledge though that like
Not at this point. You're trying to remember anything that you can from your studies, but no. Then finish it.
I'm assuming whatever damage he does to it, it will do it back to him. So what I haven't...
With a 14, you do not believe that that's the case. But you don't know for sure. Sudi.
Yeah, I'm not gonna...
Yep, that's your action. Sudi, it is your turn.
Okay, so skeleton Lothrik just appeared, but you're not a big fan of it, because we already have pretty animated,
Claude.
Oh,
Yep.
that's right, yeah.
So the fact that one member of my party keeps coming back like a zombie, not awesome.
No.
I am going. Can I make a mana check on this guy? Can I tell
Yeah.
like what the fuck is going on?
It'll be your action, but yes.
Okay, yeah, I do an arcana check. That is a 11, not good at magic.
Yeah, you're like fucking dead, dude. Again. What the fuck? Yeah, that's kind of where you're at for that. All done? Okay. Where would you... So, 5, like here? Or do you want to be up here? Okay. So you're kind of, you move back. Sudi turns and kind of casually strolls and sits up on the edge of the ship on the railing and just kind of turns to watch. Just like fucking Lothrik pulled another dead guy out of a deck of cards. What the shit? Serenity, it is your turn.
Oh, sorry, it's a default.
Oh.
I'm gonna summon my spirit.
Okay. You would like to summon your spirit. So let's see. We'll use an elemental. For this, I'll use this. Where would you like him to where would you like to summon it?
Right behind still tonight, but I'm not gonna have it do anything for help.
Okay.
I don't want to.
Okay. And then that'll be your turn, or what do you think? All right, Lothrik.
Oh my god! Thank God you guys did nothing absolutely whatsoever. Nobody attack it. It will create a clone of itself for you. I have to fight it alone until it dies or until I die. No one interfere whatsoever, or bad things will happen. That is my turn.
Okay. He says this as it's stabbing into him, into the side, almost like it's whispering sweet nothings into his ear, and then it pulls back.
Oh. You summon an avatar of death. It appears within 10 feet of you and attacks you immediately. Warning, every other creature that you must battle it alone. Which is why it said, stay out. Mm-hmm. The avatar fights until it drops to 0 hit points or you die. If anyone attempts to assist you, they summon their own avatar of death. A creature killed by an avatar of death cannot be resurrected. So, if I go down to 0 hit points, I'm dead forever.
Oh, awesome.
And I don't get saving death throws.
You do.
I do?
You do, because then you're unconscious. Once you're down to 0, it dissipates and it lets you bleed out and die, unless someone intervenes.
Yeah, so you can't even help me when I go down. So if I go down, you can't do anything until I do saving throws, and I have to save all those saving throws. So yeah, no one fight this thing, or you will end up in a world of hurt. I at least have a lot of health.
All right, Lumba.
Last.
It is your turn. Okay.
Oh no.
You're all right here.
Punches him in the face.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Alright.
You roll. You can roll an attack if you want.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry.
I'm probably gonna die anyway. You could just finish me off.
No, I'm just kidding.
So 4 points of bludgeoning damage as X comes up and just decks you across the face as this thing slowly pulls the short sword from your gut. 19 will hit you. Yeah. There. Hey X, roll a d20 for me. On a 10 or higher, it doesn't do anything. If it's below a 10, it considers you a combatant. No, her. Because she walked up and decked him one. No, but you hit Lothrik, and so it's a combatant in this fight. So 10 or higher, it says that's fine, he deserved it. Anything lower than that, and it'll consider you another combatant and summon another spirit. 18? Okay, so it says okay, it's fine, and just kind of watches you leave with this creepy smile. The deckhands are busy shitting themselves.
Yep.
But Lemba, what would you like to do? You're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, that's off.
No, you went overboard.
I'm gonna just put you here. You're all kind of sitting on the edge of the boat as it's hitting these waves and just kind of crashing in and just watching.
Yeah.
All right. So now it is X's turn again. X is just heckling Celeste.
I'm gonna move slowly back as well.
You want to go by them as well?
Just go to the peanut gallery. Just everyone go to the peanut gallery and just watch what happens.
There.
Yeah.
If you really want.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You want to be over here? Okay, so then you'd be able to get over here really easily. It's all right. There.
Great.
All right, Sudi, anything you want to do on your turn?
Here.
Just
Kind of. Just cheer in general. Who are you cheering for?
Woo, dead Lothrik!
I'm chanting Lot.
Great. Okay, that at least boosts my confidence a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Exactly. So I'm gonna take it as back duty.
Serenity, it is your turn.
Telling my spirit beings to come near me.
Just kind of come back over. He'll go over here, and then you go right here. You're all just cheering and watching. You're all just cheering and watching this fight go down. Yeah. Lothrik, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yep.
How was it not? Wait, it didn't get its turn.
No, it's your turn and its turn at the exact same time.
Oh.
So I'm giving you the prerogative.
Great. Because I'm in melee range, I'm gonna use my short sword.
All right, short sword on short sword action.
Pretty much. And I'm going to do. Actually, hold on. Wait. Before I do that, I can do. Oh no, please. Oh yeah, no, I can do this as a bonus action and cast Branding Smite.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack with my short sword.
All right.
Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Yeah, baby!
Great. Then it does 1d6 plus 4. So that's 7 points of piercing damage. And then deals an extra 2d6 of fire damage, or radiant damage, I think.
All right.
That does another 7. Oh, hold on. Where did it go? Let me go back to my spell script and go look that up. And it does radiant damage.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm going to attack again. So I get 2.
What's the damage on the radiant damage?
It was 7 damage for radiant damage.
Just the 7 there? Okay. All right.
And attack again. That's a 7 to hit.
7 does not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think it did. That's nothing.
Okay. It is going to turn and just kind of smile and start mimicking the chant. And it's going, Lothrik, Lothrik, Lothrik. And it's just mirroring Sudi as she's chanting your name. And it's going to, that is a nat 1 to hit you with a short sword, and a 9. That is not going to hit you on either of them.
Nope.
It's just slashing, and it keeps cutting into the edge of the front of the ship, and it's just going, Lothrik, Lothrik, and it's just fucking uncomfortable, but it's missing you, dodging.
Lovely.
All right. That is its turn. Lemba, anything you want to do? Now there's 3 things chanting Lothrik at you. One of them is terrible. The deckhands are currently trying to flee as far towards the back of the ship as possible. X, it is your turn. Celeste, it is your turn.
I listen incense.
Sudi, you're still chanting.
Oh, absolutely.
Serenity, anything you want to do?
Just getting set down there. Just watch.
Just watching. Lothrik, it is your turn again.
Oh, joy! Okay. I would like to get within using a ranged weapon.
So that means that you have to get out of right here. You want to move? Because otherwise you're at disadvantage to hit with a ranged weapon.
Yeah, no, we'll just stay in melee because I'll just do. I forgot to put that on the doing burns. Alrighty, I'm going to. Can I use? I'm able to. Tasha's Caustic Brew. That's not going to hit anybody, is it?
Not if, yeah, because everyone's off all the way to the side.
Oh shoot, nope, can't do that because I forgot I need rotten food and I don't have rotten food. So I can't use that.
What you got?
I'm just going to attack twice again with my short sword. So, an 11.
An 11 does not hit.
And a 21.
That 21 does hit.
Yeah.
9 damage of piercing damage.
All right. You kind of cut into this thing and you see a bit of the kind of tattered black version of your clothing. But you're you're able to there. She saw somebody there along the side. But she said to put her mute on. But you're able to cut into this thing and see a portion of the fabric that it's wearing in this tattered, dark version of your clothing kind of filter off and kind of dissipate, almost like Voldemort turning into skin flakes at the end.
Great.
Yeah.
Love that.
On its turn, it's going to cock its head to the side. You're full of tricks. And just reach out and touch you straight in the chest and use face step to immediately send you
Oh shit, tits. Oh shit.
out 30 feet.
Oh, lovely.
Right here. Now, you are not at the bottom of the ocean. That should make you be flying because you're swimming. But basically, At this point, you are right here, treading water in the ocean. As the ship is moving on its own to leave you behind. Lumba, anything you want to do as Lothrik just disappears in a puff of green energy at the front of the ship, and this thing just kind of turns and smiles at the rest of you before turning to make its way off of the ship to follow his quarry. Because he's going 5. Yeah. 10, 15, 20. And then it's going to be about right here. Right above you, looking at you face down, almost like a mirrored version on the water's surface.
I love that.
All right, the deckhands are terrified. If anybody wants to do anything else, interject. But otherwise, Lothrik, it is your turn again.
Hey. Am I able to still attack in the water?
You are. All of your melee attacks are at disadvantage, and movement speed is halved.
Oh.
What you got?
Well, we're going to use... We're going to use my base stuff to get back on the boat.
All right.
I think. Unless... am I able to?
30 feet away that you can see. So you can't see anything up here because you're in the water, but you could get up here.
Where?
Sorry, oh yeah, it doesn't show it on there. You could get all the way onto the tip, right here. Because that's the one thing that you'd be able to see a little bit easier. The very, very front of the bow.
Great, I'm gonna do that.
Alright. You'd be able to get up here. Put you somewhere that I know you're not gonna fall, and then remove flying. Okay.
Then I'm gonna use my longbow.
There you go.
I can actually use this now, and we're gonna shoot 2 arrows at it.
All right.
Shoot.
All right, roll your attacks.
A 21.
That'll hit.
And an 11.
11. Yeah, 11 won't hit.
Great. So that is 8 points of piercing damage and 4 points of psychic damage.
Okay, so 4 points of psychic damage, and remind me what the other one was.
8 points of piercing.
Minus 8. Okay. All right. You kind of hit it with this arrow off of the back and just kind of see it glance off the back of the hood as it slowly turns and spins in space to face you again.
Yep.
It is now going to
face up.
No, because it can fly up to you.
Why?
Yeah, man, it's on. So it's coming over right here, and it is going to use its short sword again. First one to hit is an 11.
Nope.
And 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
That's 1d6 plus 4, so that is 9 points of piercing damage, but in addition, it's going to use Divine Smite.
Oh, shit.
So let's see, it is going to expend one of that spell slots to do an extra 2d8. So that is an additional 11 points of radiant damage to you.
And then what was the first one?
9. So 20 in total. It's just kind of slowly it's gonna do that terrifying Death Eater move that one of the Death Eaters did from Harry Potter, where it just comes spinning at you, like sword forward as it stabs into your chest, and you feel this energy go through you from the hilt of the sword as it kind of pulls its face up to meet yours with no skin, just hollow eyes. It just kind of sits there sucking air as you like feel the pain on the front of this mass.
How you doing? You doing okay?
I mean, yeah, I'm still fine. I have to put my help.
Is your turn again.
Come on.
The rest of you are over on the ship. Thickens. We'll put the focus like this. There you all are, watching as Lothrik is fighting Lothrik.
Yeah, I'll just cast Branding Smite again.
Alright.
Then with a melee range, I'm going to attack twice with my torpor.
Okay.
10, 11,
10 does not hit.
and a 24.
24 does hit.
Great. So it's going to take 8 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then it's going to take 3 radiant damage.
Okay. Alright, on its turn, unless there's anything else that you want to try to do.
Nope.
Alright.
Nothing else I can do.
On its turn, it is going to... Let's see. Yeah. It is going to make 2 more short sword attacks. 18 to hit does not hit, and 16 does not hit either, as it is continuing to try to hack into you, like fighting there on the mast, full Pirates of the Caribbean style almost, on the very, very front of this, kind of the bow of the ship. Anything else that you all want to do, you can jump in, but otherwise it is Lothrik's turn.
No.
No one's doing anything? Okay. Hope for the best, so we don't get a copy of this episode. Wait.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Then I'll be Branding Smite again.
Alright.
2 more attacks. A 19.
19 will hit.
Another 24.
Both of those will hit.
So that's 5 points of piercing damage, plus another... So 15 points of piercing damage altogether.
Okay.
And then it will take a total of... It'll take a total of... 7 plus 5 is 12, right? 7, 8,
yeah.
9, 10, 11,
That's 12.
12 radiant damage.
Oof. This thing is looking rough.
Yeah.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, but I also don't have any more things that are going to help it as well, so it's now...
Yeah.
It's now just straight melees.
Yeah. On its turn, it is going to use another phase step to reach out and touch you and put you back. It makes you flying again, just for sake of things. Put you back another 30 feet and in the water. And that's a bonus action I hadn't realized, isn't it? So it is going to make its 2 attacks with a copy of your longbow. 10 does not hit, and a 12 does not hit. So as it teleports you back into the water, you see it teleport, and you just barely come back up above the water and see it pulling a bow over from its back and just letting loose 2 arrows that just into the water next to you.
Lovely.
Yeah. It is your turn again.
Great. And this ship has moved, yes?
Yes, I should actually have it doing that. It should be, because I can't make the ship move, it is going to move you, what is that per round? It's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60 feet per round that this thing can move.
Great. Okay, so that's fabulous because that makes it so that I can't get back on this boat at all.
Yeah, not unless you want to try to grab into and open one of these.
No.
No?
I'm
Okay.
going to attempt.
Okay.
My strength is negative.
All right.
It's going to take strength.
Yep.
I'm going to attempt it.
Okay.
So, this thing is just going to... You know what?
What you would be able to see at this point is some of the rigging up here and potentially the steps here. But they are beyond 30 feet, so you would be able to get pretty much just here, about as far as there.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to do that because I have to be able to land on something.
Yep.
So... we're just gonna sit in the water and just try.
All right. For its turn, it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and make 2 more longbow strikes at you.
Yep.
That is an 8 to hit, which is a miss, and a 12 to hit, which is a miss. Oop, nope, I accidentally hit it again, but 12 to hit, which is a miss. All right. 2 more arrows as one of them thuds into the side of the ship, and then the other one hits in the water behind you, but does not hit you. However, after that, the ship is going to move as everybody else, unless you want to do anything, waits for their turn. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You watch as Lothrik gets thrown from the ship and is currently being left behind by the ship.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything you guys want to do? Anything at all? No? All right.
Can't do anything.
Back around to you, Lothrik.
Great. I'm just gonna face step 30 feet away.
Face step 30 feet.
In the water?
Just put me somewhere in the middle of the ocean.
You want to be farther from the ship or farther forward to the ship?
Try to get on the ship.
I can't. I can't. I have to be able to see the thing that I'm landing on.
You would be able to see from here, about up here,
That it's still
if
far
anything.
away. I'm 30 feet down. I only get 30 feet range, and that diagonal is not going to be enough. So I can tell you, even though I can see it, I only can go so far.
Oop. Yeah, you could try with how close you are right here to try to get onto the outside edge of this railing.
You can at least try to like hold on the outside of the boat. Right?
You could attempt it.
And try to hold on and then pull yourself up. Because I feel like it's better than nothing.
No, I'm just looking forward.
All right. You want to hold your turn?
Yeah.
Because you can. Okay. So then now it is its turn. It is going to take 2 more shots at you. 22 to hit for the first one, and the second one misses with a 6. But the first hit is going to be 9 points of piercing damage, and what is that, a 1d6 of psychic? 5 points of psychic damage.
Alright, but I do have gloves of missile snaring still.
Alright.
So it's 1d10 plus my dex modifier, which is a +1. So it stops it by 2, so I take 7 of that piercing damage instead.
So you take 7 piercing damage and then the 5 psychic damage.
Yeah.
As you are even in the water, struggling to tread water and kind of keep up with the ship, and he shoots this bolt, one of these longbow arrows missing and thudding into the water around you, and the other one hitting you as you put your hand up and catch the bolt, kind of the arrow there as it stabs into your shoulder, and you're like, ah, and pull it back out. Now it will be the ship's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. There. So, now it is your turn again. You can see this space here. You can move and then bonus action if you would like to face that. Movement is halved, it just means that you're swimming at half speed. And then you can face step to move an additional 30 feet.
How far away am I from the boat right now?
Right now?
Otherwise?
You are maybe, that's 12 tiles, so that's like 55 feet, roughly. To be able to get 15 feet closer. And then you could use your action to dash.
Nope. If I dash, I'll get the full 30 now.
Yeah, and then you can bonus action teleport.
Then how far am I getting? Like, from here to here, what's the distance?
From here to about up here. Let's say, because then make it the even number. It's about 20 tiles. So then, yeah, that puts it at roughly 20 by 5. Yeah. So
Yeah,
40.
I still
60,
think
yeah.
that-
Well, you could if you were going to try to get here-ish, or on the railing on anywhere a little closer. Or you could try to hold on to the rudder. Because you can be on.
I'll just try. Yeah.
You can attempt to get on any of the railings or to hold on to the rudder here to try to get not left behind by the boat.
Yeah, I'll try to just hold on to the rudder.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30 will actually put you right about here. So you could either face step to this or you could try to face step up. So that's your movement and your action, and you can bonus action.
See that? I can't see.
You can't see the floor, but you can see this.
But it's an occupied space.
It's an occupied space, but if you count the top of the railing as a space, then you could count that as
Yeah, you can grab on the railing.
yeah.
Right?
Because you can try to get up on this is what I'm saying, is you can attempt to get on top of the railing as its own space. It would be difficult terrain because there's like a thing there, but like they're all sitting on the edge of the ship, so it's not like you can't be not on the railing.
I mean, yeah, I guess I'll try it.
Alright. You face step, and you can get up to here. There. So you're pretty much right here at this point. And you can just hear all of them chanting your name from the front of the ship, and you hear all of the deckhands in the meantime going, "What the fuck?" And then a lot of them are speaking in very rushed and terrified Garakian, which you don't necessarily understand, but they are trying to figure out what's happening because there was a demon, and then now there is a skeleton shooting arrows at a same guy in the water. And they're not sure why, but the entirety of the bodyguard crew, the diplomat, is on this front of the ship going, Lothrik, Lothrik. It's fucking weird. They have no idea what's going on, and no one's watching the diplomat. So, at the end of your turn, It cannot see you from where it is. So it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Try to... There, because it can't be that close. It messed up there. So it's going to try to go there and use this action to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just kind of touch down on the deck and ready its longbow to wait. All right. Ship moves again, but you're out of the water, so it's your turn.
I guess I'll try to just dash around.
All right.
And just
5, 10, 15, 20, and you can see it from here. You can do your longbow because your longbow has crazy range.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we'll do 2 shots with my longbow.
Alright.
That ain't gonna hit.
Alright.
And that ain't gonna hit. So,
Alright. You shoot 2 bolts and it almost hits the rest of the party behind it, and it just kind of hits into the floor as it loses range, and one of them sticks in the mast. And the rest of you are like, Lothrik, and then stop. Just kind of take a second. It's gonna smile and let loose 2 more of its own. That is a 17 to hit, which does not hit, and a nat 20.
great.
So that'll be 8 points of piercing damage. And 2 points of psychic damage.
Great.
As it just kind of in rapid succession lets loose 2 different arrows. One that misses completely and hits the side of the captain's quarters for the stairs, and then one that hits you straight in the sternum. It just takes you hard.
I'm still fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let us know. We need some help.
Alright.
You can't. As soon as you help and intervene, you're getting your own.
Oh my god.
So then, Lothrik, it is your turn again.
Great, let's try to hit this thing again.
You want to move? Do you want to
No, we're just gonna stay right there.
stay right there? Okay.
That doesn't hit. And that doesn't hit.
No. So it's just a battle of arrows. Nothing and nothing. And one of them hits the mast. Another one hits the floor again. This thing is just kind of hovering closer and closer to you every chance that it gets.
Yep, I'm aware.
Now it is your turn. It goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is going to take its own longbow attacks. That is a 13 to hit, which misses. And a 23 to hit, which will hit. That is a 5 points of piercing damage.
Right.
And 3 points of psychic damage. As once again, it hits another spot on the railing next to you, and you are pretty much in a Wild West shootout now, as it just kind of slowly hits one thing and then hits you in the shoulder, and then hits you there, and everything kind of along those lines. It looks rough, but it is still coming forward at you. All right, it's your turn again. The rest of you are watching the fight move and leave you all behind at the front.
Right, I'll dash. Oh no, because I'll take them out.
You can move is there. You can move the 30 feet without having to dash.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll dash, or I'll move 30 feet, and then I'll use my face up to get 30 more feet, so I'll do 60 feet.
30,
I'll dash in.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There we
So
go.
is that 30 already?
That was 60.
Okay.
That's, both the totals. So you're still outside of melee range, so you can use your bow if you would like.
Great, we'll attack twice and see what I do.
All right.
That's not gonna hit. And that's definitely not gonna hit. So
Yeah.
definitely don't hit this thing.
You're close enough to be able to hit him fairly easily, but he just kind of pulls a shield similar to your own out from behind him and just kind of lets the 2 arrows stick into it and then pulls it back kind of down from below, and you see this skeletal face once again.
Lovely.
On its turn, it is going to make a longbow attack as you at you there. 11 does not hit, and a 12 does not hit. And it is your turn again. Both of those arrows just go flying off over the railing as you've come sprinting out on top of the railing, so that you have the high ground, Anakin. It just kind of shoots off into the horizon.
Great. I get in melee range.
It's a 5, 10. You are face to face with this thing.
Great. Let's start attacking with my short sword.
All right.
A 19 will hit.
19 will hit. Yep.
And that's a nat 20.
Hey! Alright, so roll damage on the 19 for the first bit.
So there's 1d6 plus 4 for this one. Okay, so that's 6 plus 4, so that's 10 points of piercing damage for the first one.
Alright. It is looking fucking rough.
Oh, you're off.
And 11 points for the crit damage for piercing damage on the second one.
Tell me how you want to do this, knowing that after the first hit it had a hit point, and you overkilled it by 10.
Oh my god, yeah! Finally.
I am taking my short sword and I am stabbing it straight through the skull. Actually, no. I'm gonna jump back up on the railing and I am full on just going to slam the sword straight down its skull and just go straight down and just like tear it right into, cleave it in twain. Just cleave it in twain.
Yeah.
So it's 2 separate pieces.
The rest of, well, realistically, the rest of really only Lemba, Sudi, and X are kind of looking down this same railing as Lothrik just kind of reaches forward and takes a second to stab, and then seeing just how hurt this thing is, takes a moment to jump back up on top of the railing, leaps into the air with the short sword, and just comes down and pierces through the skull, pushing the skull down through the rib cage, breaking the ribs, down, breaking through the pelvis, and then on as the rest of the skeleton falls to ash around it. And this thing is dead. So, Lothrik, as part of beating this, when one of the avatars' death is killed, the skull remains, while the remainder of the form dissolves. So you currently have a copy of your own skull.
Oh my god, that's scary.
And it currently is speared on the end of your short sword.
Great.
God.
And if that goes up against the bacon's death, now we can.
Hey, that is true.
Right. I'm assuming that card is just solved.
Yes, all of those cards are gone.
Okay.
Yes. I set them down over here. So, you all watched Lothrik fight a dead copy of himself. And he won. And he has his own skull in his hands.
Great. So what I'm going to do is take that skull, take the remaining deck, I'm going to put it all together. I'm going to be just like, this is now being delivered immediately to the place that it needs to be delivered to, and we're never opening this thing ever again. And I put that in my bag, and it stays there for the entirety of the rest of this trip, because, oh my god.
As you're holding the skull, it feels really brittle, almost like it's made of, like, sugar or candy or paper. It's just very brittle in your hands. So you,
Escorts over to Lothrik.
Put the skull in as well.
yeah. Alright. X, what you got?
Grab it by the collar, and I just kind of hoist him up. And then I walk over to the rear,
Oh my god.
and I look at Brother's eyes, and I say, Lothrik, you ever do something so selfish and self-centered that hurts the owner of this shit again? I swear to God, they don't kill you, I will. And then I pull back over the building and set them and walk away.
Technically, it wasn't harming any of you per se. It was all harming me. So it really wasn't any damage to you.
I'm back on the
Oh my god.
hard.
You take at least 1 point of bludgeoning damage from it.
Walk over to everybody. And I go, okay, hiding is not the answer, you guys.
Whole person on Lothrik?
Okay. I understand you guys are angry.
What does whole person do?
Is he paralyzed?
You can't put
He gets to save.
Maybe.
It's winter, it's interesting.
Celeste and X, make a perception check
That's
for me.
another nat 20.
There you go. There you go.
28 altogether.
Another nat 20. Let's go.
Oh, that's probably best.
24.
Celeste.
You can't keep the deck. Give on freaking deck.
Celeste.
Keep it.
No, the deck is
You
mine.
hear struggles and screams from below deck near the diplomat's quarters.
I go running.
You go running.
I'm running away.
You are all kind of coming around and circling around Lothrik, and Celeste goes running straight towards the diplomat's quarters.
As I run away, I kind of shout backwards and go, guys, hurry! Something's happening.
Excellent. What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
Running.
Excellent. I'm running. She looks at the rubber shoulder and says, we're not done talking about this.
As you make your way down, what you end up seeing is the Celeste, because you would get there first with crazy monk speed and hearing it first. A creature spattered in red, except for that all you can see are long clawed hands and fingers. And it's just around the diplomat's neck with a large cut across the man's chest as he suffocates and his eyes flutter shut and the diplomat lays there bleeding on the ground. And the hands just kind of get up and turn
I pull out my
and then start to wipe each other, and then something starts to make the weak blood disappear.
I pull out my fucking katana and I slash at its head or whatever.
Roll an attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Because it is invisible. Because it was covered in blood, and as you came in, it was licking the blood from its hands after it killed him.
This is not my doing. This is the skulk.
Yeah, it had enough distraction time.
It's a 9.
It's a 9. A 9 misses. But you get multiple attacks.
But I'm gonna do it again.
Mind you, none of you had to stay here and watch the fight. You all could have just gone to the diplomat himself and not watch the fight while I was doing this after I said
12.
don't
12
fight
hits.
it to begin
It
with.
does. roll for damage. A 12 hits.
I'm using 2 hands.
I mean, yeah, you say that.
Hands, please.
You say that usually beforehand, but I will let you.
Oh, okay. It is a 10.
Okay. Celeste, as you rush in, skulks, from what Lothrik you know, don't have a lot of HP. They are not very hardy. They are sneak attack villains that just go nuts. So I didn't even prepare the map at this point because I had it prepared for the most part. I'm not going to pull it up. You cleave this unseen thing in 2. And you hear, but don't see these in 2 different locations, like 5 feet from each other. And slowly this blank, featureless humanoid, no face, no other features, just gray, almost like the mortuary's assistant demon, but without a face.
Oh my.
And long claws.
I hate that. I hate this.
That just kind of in 2 pieces straight down the center from where you cleaved it around the side of the neck.
No.
Just fall down. Sudi, you arrive at this point there. So does pretty much the rest of the party. And you all see the diplomat laying there on the ground.
He's probably dead, y'all. We need to
He's currently, at the very least, bleeding out.
get some help on
I'm
him.
running over to him.
Make a medicine check.
Oh, wait, I have. Hold on, wait. I have a thing.
You can do it.
Hold on.
Yeah?
I have a healing potion. I pop a fork and I shove that shit down his throat.
She's checking for a pulse. You want to wait a second?
Okay, I'll wait a second.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, I wait a second.
Yeah, this kid gone.
I wouldn't say evil, but at the very least.
Alright. Did she find a ball?
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely are living. What was your check? An 8? You can't tell if there's a pulse. And you look up and immediately look over to Sudi, who you know has had medical background. And you know has forcefully checked you for a pulse and wounds and things in the past. Okay. Should we look at it?
Jeremiah got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20? You're able to find a pulse. You're able to find a pulse. He is alive, but barely. He is currently making death saves.
Okay, she told me this, right?
Yeah, Serenity kind of runs up and would be able to say that he has a pulse.
Okay, I pop my torch and I put a potion of healing down his throat.
Hey, you can delete your coin purse. You have no money, no material wealth. Every mundane item is gone.
What?
So, Lothrik. So you're able to stabilize the diplomat, and as you turn, you see Lothrik pull 2 more cards from the deck as he leans on the doorframe of this room. Immediately, he pulls out. Okay.
And my healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. So yeah, I'll roll
more
with that.
hit points, please.
Yep. No, he's all right there.
Okay, good.
You watch as Lothrik with the first card. You watch as a puff of smoke on the coin purse around his belt just goes out, and as he checks, all of his money is gone.
Yeah.
And every mundane item is gone. If it's not magical, it is gone.
Oh my god.
Yep. So any non-magical weapons, armor, anything.
Oh my god, seriously? Armor too?
Yep.
Oh, you're fucked.
And let me check what the other one does.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Just delete your entire inventory because Talons disintegrates all magical items that you own. So Umberlash is gone, the new bow is gone, everything is gone. I can't believe you drew Ruin and Talons. Yeah. You pretty much, you see him pull. The deck is the only thing that isn't affected.
Oh, okay.
So you would still have the deck. But basically, you watch as everything he owns goes up in a puff of smoke in the doorway, and he is just left sitting there in common clothes for what he would wear outside of combat. And it's just like, oh. So... Holy shit. Okay.
Try to wrestle the deck of cards from his hands.
Do you want to resist?
I mean, at this point, I am gonna shut it down.
you're kind of just sitting there stunned at the fact that everything you had is gone. And you just kind of take a second, and X takes the deck from you. Just kind of, now you have the deck. And Lothrik is sitting there in stunned silence as everything that he has is gone.
Can we burn this deck, please?
No, you can't.
Hand it to Limbo, hoping she can burn it. If not, I'll come up with another way to get rid of it. Fire.
Do it.
You can't burn it. It needs to be delivered to a sanctuary that's up north. Which is where it was going to be delivered anyway, but that didn't happen.
You set the deck down and try to create this fire on it. You produce flame. You hold it in your hand. You do everything you can to make sure that this deck is consumed by fire. And nothing happens. The fire burns around it. The deck is left undamaged. It is currently...
Does anyone have like fully away damage?
Not gonna work, guys. The deck is a holy item from the Queen of Decay. Okay. It's
So
fine.
is that like the size of a standard deck of cards?
Yeah.
Picks it up and swallows it.
Oh my god!
I was gonna put it from the ocean. No, someone should retrieve it.
Are you
Smarter than Lothrik, but not by much. Still dumb.
are you sure?
She'll fix it up the packaging.
Are you sure that you want to attempt to swallow a magical item that will not be destroyed by any means? No.
You're staying in your body.
Yeah, you're probably looking at needing surgery to have something removed from your intestines at that point.
It's not gonna pass through your stomach because it doesn't. Acid isn't gonna dissolve.
You can do it, but
Can I shoot?
you can attempt to. But as you do, it doesn't break. The packaging on the outside will give, but not the cards themselves.
I would just throw it in the ocean.
All right.
I attempt to take the deck.
All right. Serenity comes to try to take the deck from you.
Next, please just give me the deck. Don't do that.
I almost fell.
Just lost all the shit. If you around to it now to rebuild Richard's probably. Let's just end this. Will you?
Okay. If you can surrender the deck for now, till we come up with a plan. Lothrik is not allowed anywhere near Serenity.
Alright, I just take the deck and I just put it in my bag wherever my storage. I'm not touching that thing.
Yeah, so you can add a deck of demon cards to your inventory as something that you have.
Keep it close to you. Lothrik's not around with enough radius.
It was a very good character choice, but oh no.
No, but this is the game.
I know.
I'm mad, but I'm also like.
I'm proud of you though, because that is totally what Lothrik would do. So currently, the diplomat is stable on the ground, slowly coming to. Just kind of laying there in a pool of blood, and kind of his eyes open. He goes, what is this? What? He just kind of crawls backwards as much as he can from the two halves of the skulk that are currently in his chambers, and just kind of looks around and is like, "Who are you? Are you the?" He sees you, Sudi, and he's like, I know you. You You were in the meeting with Princess of the Remont.
Oh, yes. Yes, that
Are you the protection detail?
absolutely. You have nothing to worry about. I'm trying to suit this guy.
Make a persuasion check.
Right. Here's the thing, I'm really good at persuasion.
I know.
21.
21. He kind of looks at the skulk that has been cut in fucking half and is like, I can see that. How recently did you arrive?
Just this morning.
What time is it?
Who hasn't watched?
You're looking around. It's not easy to tell, but for the most part, you've been on the water for maybe an hour at this point.
It's only been about an hour since we set out.
Oh dear.
But you think there was an excitement to that?
I would agree. If I may, I would like to rest.
Take a nap. Take a nap.
Really?
Please, just stand outside. Give me a moment. Just kind of with a little bit of help, because he still has his wounds from the assassination attempt, and now new wounds. He's still like kind of recovering from a few things, but he slowly makes his way and climbs as best he can into bed and pretty much tries to like go to sleep above the covers and just kind of waits and just, you know, sits there. It lets you guys leave the room and be out, you know. So, the rest of this voyage is otherwise yours. This very first hour has been extremely eventful.
Oh,
Silly murder, Lothrik. Lothrik lost everything. He's been punished enough. Just getting Lothrik in the backpack and stuff.
Oof.
well. What time is it again? I forgot.
At this point, it's maybe an hour into your journey, so we'll say that you got up around 8 o'clock-ish and had a nice morning. You got to there at around 9-ish. Pretty much set sail at around 9 or 10. So it's, you know, roughly midday, kind of, but not quite. Kind of late in the morning. You're on the water, though, and it's otherwise very nice.
Oh, I turned to everyone and I'm like, I need a drink.
I think we all need a drink.
Someone should probably stay here so that he doesn't die again.
I go to
That's
the.
my usual trick. I'm gonna find a couple of cups if that's okay. Oh yeah, trick.
The tray.
Yeah.
I go and I find something in the kitchen.
You're able to get a hold of some pretty easy, like, cups and water, but they don't carry booze, per se.
Okay, she got a trick.
But yeah, they've got water, and when you request a bit of fresh water, they're like, all right, and kind of give it to you with cups. Kind of able to bring it back in front of there.
I'm gonna use my prestigiation skill on it to make it taste like fruity alcohol.
All right. You guys have some of the nicest flavored water that you could imagine, and for a few of you,
I'm gonna get you water.
yeah, for a few of you, you feel like you're kind of buzzed and drunk, but like you know that you're not. It's just your mind having that psychological trick of I must be drinking wine. Woo! Oh, I'm not buzzed at all. This is So, like, you feel like you should be, but it's not nearly as satisfying.
I just assumed everything fine.
Yeah. In time, the captain comes down and comes to speak with you.
I don't do shit. It won't me.
I appreciate as much. I'm hoping that our travel will be less eventful in the future. I am glad that you are around to aid, though you seemingly did not address the battles that took place with the Spectre.
It's special kind of monster. More than one person would have made it much, much worse.
Yeah, if you say so. I think it best, however, if you remain with the diplomat. Please, if you need anything, ask. But stay here. Take shifts, watch him. Do not allow any dangers to come to him.
Good idea.
Good, then we are understood. Do not cause trouble on my boat. Kind of turns and goes back up onto the deck and kind of goes about the rest of the business, working and getting the crew back and settled. So, the rest of the day is yours. The crew is trying their best to not deal with you for the most part, because you're kind of, now there's probably, and Sudi, you'd probably be able to hear it in Karakian. There's all sorts of rumors going between different deckhands of the people that summon the dead on the ship that are currently guarding the diplomat, and they're trying to figure out if you're a necromancer or if you consort with demons or what's going on. But nobody has any clear idea, and it's just all sorts of different wild rumors going around, and they're like, don't talk to them, they're crazy, that kind of a thing. So you have an extremely peaceful, if boring, journey ahead of you, based on the fact that very few people want to even associate with your group.
I want to wander the ship.
Okay, so you leave the rest of the group there.
Who's watching the diplomat?
Currently, you were all pretty much sitting outside the door having, water, wine. But then Sudi kind of has hers and stands up and then goes up to the deck of the ship to wander and kind of see. It is the most powerful you felt in a long time, Sudi, to walk and see grown men flinch from you and take another step back in fear and terrified respect as you come walking by.
Finally.
And they're not sure what's going on with anything, but they're kind of, you over here, that's one of them. She could do it too. We don't know what they're capable of. And they end up kind of giving you as much of a wide berth as possible, so you're able to pretty much go wherever the fuck you want aboard deck, like on this ship, and kind of see things. But for the most part, you notice kind of clear blue skies, nice open ocean waters, not as salty as you're used to from your time at sea, but what you would recognize to be the normal kind of ocean faring travel that is possible.
Normal.
Yeah, the sea that you typically traveled was extremely briny, unnaturally so.
Yummy.
Yeah. Yep.
I want to find anybody playing cards.
I would say not on deck, but below deck a little ways, you do find a couple of sailors in their off shift playing cards over like a barrel with a candle below deck.
I want to get home!
You kind of come up and they see you and they're like, what do we do? And they're kind of talking to each other like, what do we do with this? What's happening? What is this? Because you just walk up to the table and stand there.
Are you good for bets?
They kind of slowly look at each other and look back. As long as we are safe.
What did you say?
As long as we are safe.
Safe for what? Me? Look at me.
We are playing Sultan's Gambit. Sit, the buy-in is a gold.
I sit down and I put in a gold piece.
Alright. Basically, how this game works is you get 2 cards and you have a chance to place bets as you take each. You can turn 1 card in whenever you choose to take a bet. And then, you know, you pretty much you can place 1 card per game. The highest total between those cards wins. So it's played with 2 d6s. Ultimately, the first hand, roll a d6.
I rolled a d6. It's a 2.
It's a 2? Alright, keep it handy. And they offer this, it bets. One of them puts in another 2 gold. The other one calls. And they look to you.
I match.
You match? Alright.
I'm a gambler moment.
And then roll another d6.
It's a 4.
It's a 4. Okay, keep them handy. Additional bets. You may replace 1 card should you see fit. The second man is going to replace a card himself. Alright. This first man is going to put in another 2 gold pieces. And the second man will call. And then they look to you.
I call.
Alright. So there's 15 gold in the pot. And now you reveal. The first man puts down a 6 and a 4 for a total of 10. Yes, you get to re-roll one of the die. Yep. No.
No, put down 2.
Ooh. The second man puts down 2 5s, and they split the pot as best they can. You should play with us more often. It works for us.
Are you continuing on?
Yes. Do you wish to lose more money? Do you wish to lose more money? Then your first card. Buy-in is 1 gold.
So, we need to roleplay the whole gambling thing.
Yeah.
Sue's coming down here because she wants a hot goss.
Ah. What sort of information are you trying to get a hold of in terms of gossip? Over the course of the games, that will work.
So she's save my much, but she wants to listen to any chatter that goes on about, like, where the ship has come from and their thoughts on their passenger.
Yes. Over the course of this, you can pretty much get the sense that they were specifically hand-picked as a crew by the court of Hadid Sandblaze to escort and safely bring the Sultan's diplomat to the Remont Empire. They thought it was impressive, for the most part, that this diplomat was so well-spoken and dedicated to the cause, and they were even more impressed by the amount of funds that he was bringing, if a little bit concerned, because they were trying to figure out, like, if we're losing this much money to this other country, what are we getting out of it? And they're trying to figure out what the Serac Waste is getting out of this relationship. They're kind of musing about what the big men upstairs are actually thinking in doing this, because they're giving away a lot of money. One of the things that they keep complaining about is that the new Sultan's policies have led the Desert Emerald to turn brown. Now, you know that the Desert Emerald is the intersection of Shadeside. It's where the palace is located. It is where all of the clan leaders are located in terms of their estates. It is the walled portion of the city that is heavily irrigated with fresh water, which is a very fine commodity. And usually it's irrigated so that it is bright, verdant green. There's lots of plant life, grass, other things. And he has diverted much of the water flow outwards to the city and let the Desert Emerald dull from being this vibrant, lush greenery area to a more dead, dried out region of the city. And they're complaining about how now it's sort of an eyesore, but at the very least it's easier to take care of their families. You know, they never knew that water didn't have to be that clear. Basically, there's been an influx of fresh water for them, and so they're conflicted because they're like, this is not the status quo, but also, you know, I guess it works out for me. Yeah. So, you have a little bit of a hard time dealing with that because you're thinking about, for the most part, what they're saying is that the palace has fallen to ruin under this non-clan blooded sultan who just seemingly doesn't understand. And that's kind of how a few of them feel. Is he's not of clan blood, therefore he doesn't understand. Some of them say you can't really fault him for that. He's just a normal person like we are. And some of them are like, doesn't matter, he should try to do better. Or at least cede the throne. That kind of a thing. There's a lot of that where everyone is conflicted. Because they benefit, but they also don't know any different.
Sure tense.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a around that. It's pretty much the political talk at the Thanksgiving dinner table. Yeah, some of them have weird opinions that come out of left field. Some of them are pretty moderate. There's a whole variety, and slowly over the course of probably the next few hours even, you're able to get a few different opinions as people join the game and leave the game and move on and pass through. That kind of thing.
Alright. I got what I came for.
Roll a d20 for me.
Let's see how much money I get. Or lose.
Yeah.
It's a nat 20.
Nat 20? You walk away with probably another 50 gold's worth out of this.
No.
Over the course of playing for multiple hours.
Robbing these bits of blood.
Yeah. So, anything else that you guys want to be doing during this window? You have a few more hours. At least before I have something for you. But you all just kind of waiting.
Any ideas? I mean, I thought they were the ship before we got on. 3 months ago.
However you want to try.
Yeah, I can't remember where this thing could come from. What was it called again?
It's called a skulk. I believe that you rolled high enough to remember that. Yeah.
No.
Well, Lothrik rolled and you rolled just high enough to get the name. He got more information about it. Like the fact that it's a monstrosity and it comes from the Shadowfell and stuff like that.
Can I maybe like pull the body out of his room at least? Bless you.
Bless you. If you didn't, you definitely could now. But I would say it's very easy to quickly get it out of his room.
Yeah, can I pull the body from his room so it's not in his room anymore? But
yeah.
Can I examine it, I guess?
Yeah, as you touch it, it's extremely cold. And for the rest of you, it's really uncomfortable. It's the same skin shade as Celeste.
Can I do like
just lacking
like a check on this?
Yeah, what are you looking to do with it?
I'm more thinking about it.
Okay.
Basically, I wanna
you can roll
like
you can roll a medicine check if you would like to do the more anatomy, or if you would prefer, you can attempt another arcana check to recall lore about it and the planes. Whatever you want to do.
I'm doing arcana.
Alright.
Around 14.
14. You know basically that this kind of a thing is not natural. It's some sort of a monstrosity, which you get from the fact that it has these long elongated fingers with long claws. And you're not sure exactly how it got here. But you know that it's not from this world. You know that it is an extraplanar creature.
And it looks kind of like...
It has the same shade of skin tone without the tattoos, but it has no features otherwise. So it has this kind of pale gray coloration to it.
Okay.
And you would all, for the people that are around, would notice the similarity. At least in skin tone shade.
Oh, I don't like that. I like that a little bit.
Does anyone have any clue what this thing is?
You do.
I mean, I do.
Shut up, Rob.
It's a skulk,
Well,
right? Is that what it's called? It's a skulk?
what do you know about it?
Max told me to shut up.
Well, I'm telling you to unshut up. You can only speak if it's helpful. This is helpful. So what do you know about this thing?
It's bad, and it's evil.
Where does it come from? Why
Where
is
did it come from?
I may be willing to help if I can get a weapon, since I have nothing now.
Well, you should be willing to help just because you're trying to be not too much of a dick in this moment.
It's a monstrosity from the Shadowfell. It's completely invisible to everybody except children under the age of 10.
That's what.
Is this ringing any bells for me? In telling this story?
Not really. You hear Shadowfell and you're not sure why, you get a shiver up your spine.
Okay, great. Ugh, I don't like this.
Alright. You know maybe how it got here, Lothrik?
Your check was high enough that you would know. Skulks are usually summoned as assassins, and typically when held in up to a mirror, they reveal the face of the person that had summoned them.
Great.
You gonna?
None of you know that.
Yeah, none of you know this.
It's like. So what was your question then? Repeat it.
How would I have gotten here?
Oh, how did the thing get here? Oh, yeah, it was summoned. Oh, it's really, really easy.
Oh, it's easy? How is it easy?
Oh, you're waiting for me to answer.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an easy thing to do.
Yes, and
Is there something like? Oh man.
After you were leaving Detroit, I'm going to detect thoughts from Lothrik.
Well, what?
there it is.
Well, are you digging deeper? Because otherwise you get his basic thoughts automatically, don't you? So, well, so start there. What are your surface thoughts?
I'm not helping these people at all right now because I've got something sucking up too.
All right.
Remember, my intelligence went down. Remember, my intelligence went down, so I'm only gonna I'm dumber than X, so my attention span right now is not high. Yeah, but also you need to know one thing that I said when I made this character. Lothrik's chaotic neutral. He's chaotic.
At the same time, what your surface thoughts might also include how you're feeling about this entire situation. Is there anything that you want to say about how you're feeling that would be revealed in that?
Yeah. Lothrik is feeling pleased to a point.
All right. A wisdom saving throw, not a death saving throw. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, let me see how he does.
What do I have to beat?
I think it changed my mind. What did you roll?
What do I have to beat?
What did you roll?
I asked what I had to beat first.
What did you fucking roll?
I rolled a 15.
Oh, 15 versus
30.
yeah. Do you feel Lumba's consciousness pressing in on your own as you're picking your teeth? And you pause and look directly at her.
You sneaky little bitch. Oh, for crying out. Fine. I opened the door back up to. Did you pull the thing out of the room?
Yeah, he's in the hallway.
Oh, great. It's just like.
You open the door to the diplomat's chambers.
Would there be a mirror just on the bureau?
There would be a mirror in the room, yeah. And you would have seen it when you went in there before.
Are we talking about? Is it like a big mirror or is it just a mirror?
It's like a full-size mirror for like becoming presentable and then going ashore. That kind of thing. It's a nice little stateroom.
But there's no other like hand mirror or anything?
Without investigating or anything, but the larger scale mirror isn't hard to move, if anything.
Great, I go in and I'm just like, hi, sorry.
Yeah. You open the door and he goes, What is happening? What's this?
Nothing's happening, I just need to borrow your mirror. Just borrow the
You
mirror.
need my...
Yes, I need the...
Okay. Just kind of lays back down with his eyes wide open.
You, Celeste, hold that thing up for me.
I touch.
So you pick up half of it because it's cut in half.
Yeah.
It's like I put the mirror down and I look in the mirror. Who do I see?
You currently see a young-ish woman with extremely pale skin and bright green eyes, black hair pulled into kind of shoulder-length curls, and realistically no other defining features other than just kind of those kinds of features.
Great. Y'all want to, just like Lemba, if you want to know who summoned this thing, there it is, right in the mirror.
I look in the mirror immediately.
Yeah, you see a half of the face.
I pull the other half up.
Yeah.
Slam them together.
Just kind of squish them together. You see a young woman, bisected, granted, and smushed together with like the wrong nose proportions. They're like wrong slightly, and you're trying to fix it. But yeah, short, kind of curled hair. Make a history check.
It's a very left-sided.
Oh! It fucking side of the goddamn window. It's a 10.
Nat 20, 18.
Mine's
Okay.
10.
Let me record just that I have it done. The two of you would recognize that this is a political figure. This is the current Queen Melistre of the Doke Kingdom.
Right. It's like, so is that who I think it is, Lemba?
Yeah, we can't go tracking down that bitch. She's not on the ship.
Who is it?
It's the Queen of the Doke Kingdom. She summoned this dog to kill this diplomatic dude because they want to start a war between the Doke Kingdom.
Saw that one coming just a little bit. Okay. Alright.
There, I helped. Can I go now?
No.
Well, I'm going anyway. I go to the stern of the ship.
All right. Yeah.
Does someone want to follow him to make sure he's not doing anything?
I don't have anything to do.
Well,
I'd like to go with him, but I can't figure what I have going. Not struggling that we're anywhere near Lothrik.
yeah, that's good point. Good point.
But you're up. We'll follow the action.
I follow him.
All right.
I put command. Stay.
If I cannot follow.
Yeah. So
Command take
it would.
Stop, mid-stop.
Well, but you get a save. But even if you were to fail, you stop for 6 seconds.
What's the save? What's the save?
let me get to there. Hold on. The save. Wisdom saving throw.
It is gonna be a 9. I
Fail.
don't know why it's not telling me.
Yeah. So, Lothrik, you turn. You tell her to stay as you get to the top of the stairs that lead up to the main portion of the deck. She stops in her tracks.
Great, then I just sprint away.
Yeah, you run back to the stern of the ship, and after a few seconds, Celeste, the compulsion ends on you.
You don't know where I went.
I like
I
finish
just
my
gone anywhere. I didn't say
stats.
I'm going to the stern.
No, yeah. You just were getting up to leave.
I said, I'm leaving.
Maybe he doesn't want companions.
Give a shit. What is up to this point?
I turn around against my better judgment. I turn around. I go back to the.
Okay. You're all pretty much sitting outside the diplomat's room with the body of the skulk. Just kind of realizing and considering what might be going on otherwise.
I put the mirror back in its room.
Yeah, he opened the door again and he goes, "You are Oh, the mirror.
Sorry, I wanna.
Just sit it down and You kind of set it down and he's laying there, and you can see his eyes are wide, staring at the ceiling as he's trying to cope with his last few days. Even the last hour has been a lot.
Are you okay?
It is a lot. Everything that has happened.
Yeah. Sorry.
It is not your fault.
Kind of it is. Not in the way that you think. I just mean we weren't there to help you save you. That's our job.
Stop incriminating yourself.
Then be here now.
We are, and I just slip out of the room.
You hear a sigh as you shut the door, and he's trying to just,
Trying to help him, and it always silence.
So yeah, you have time for whatever you want to do.
I don't leave my post.
Alright. After an hour or two, bells begin to ring aboard deck. And the captain begins to call in otherwise unknown Karakian phrases. And Sudi, you hear it. He says, he's calling for all hands on deck. And then very quickly he says in common for the majority of you, all hands to the deck, port side. And kind of whatever you want to do. Lothrik, you're on deck at this point. You're easily able to see.
What's going on in his room?
Not the diplomat.
No.
Why not? I'll just do brother.
He's also a diplomatic person.
Okay. Who wants to stay behind? Make sure he's okay. I don't think we should leave him here alone.
Lothrik, you can see that you're coming up on an island.
Okay.
Easily enough. It has a massive golden pillar on it. And that's kind of what you can make out from this distance, but you're rapidly approaching it.
I just turn to everyone, I say, go. I'll stay here.
Yeah. You all you're all able to make your way up onto the deck. The crew is sitting there, kind of not sitting there, but like leaning against the side of the ship, looking out at this island as you begin to approach it. As you get closer and closer, you see very specifically a massive golden pillar or handle of some sort. And as you get closer and closer, you're within about a mile or so from this, when it becomes even clearer that this is a massive golden trident, probably 60 to 100 feet long, maybe 10 to 20 feet thick at its thickest point, stabbed down into what appears to be a massive set of bones.
Whoa, okay.
A rib cage that is penetrating against the long kind of island rock that it is, pretty much barren. No plant life or anything, but just a rock in the middle of the ocean. And this massive dragon's skeleton laying belly to the sky, stabbed through the chest by this massive trident. And the captain and the rest of the crew kind of slowly take turns, and they're just yelling fucking curse words at this island and just doing everything and disrespecting this angry tone and barking in Karakian over the side of the ship at this island. Sudi, what you hear is all of them cursing this fucking lizard and all of these things, and they're pretty much just, glad you're dead. You don't need to ever haunt this again. We don't, it's like they're just going ham on this skeleton. And slowly they just begin to just spit over the side of the ship at it, and then they kind of turn and leave after passing. And the captain just
Do I
kind
know what
of make a history check.
let's do a check with shall be?
Yeah.
10.
10. This seems to be a sailor's custom of some sort. You're not exactly sure what it's for, but you know, if this is a superstition thing, it may be best to just partake. You don't know.
Can I look for a history check?
If you would like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. 15.
15. You don't have as much experience with the sea per se, but it seems like there is some sort of a dragon. Now, this appears to be a massive, older, and more powerful than even an ancient dragon. And given the massive trident that is far too big for even any mortal person to wield, this is an extremely important historically significant event. You're just not sure exactly what it is.
Can I try and make a history check considering my connection with the sea?
Yes, that you can.
Oh wait, okay, no, that's not. Oh my gosh, I'm horrible at this. 10.
10. You don't get really most of the details, but due to your connection to your father who had sailed these seas in the past, you heard stories about a great worm that used to raid the coasts and seaside towns, and it was killed in some spectacular fashion to the point where it's a monument now to that thing's greed and arrogance. And you would imagine that this may be it. You know that there's a lot more superstition around it, but you're not sure what that is. You just remember that it was another cool landmark that your father used to talk about.
Anything about the train?
Not necessarily. With that, you would know that, I mean, your father traded a number of goods, but nothing that would otherwise connect it specifically to a dragon in the middle of the ocean, you know. So, you all continue to pass it by and just kind of take in the massive bones, this massive fucking trident, and then continue on your way. And it slowly begins to disappear into the distance behind you.
Mike, you're all the...
Yeah, you heard yelling and barking, and you aren't sure what's going on. You just hear them, and then it stops, and they all go back to normal. And you're like, you know what? So. Otherwise, you all have some time.
I take out my drawing, my sketchbook, and I start drawing the landscape of that spectacular view.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Anybody else want to do anything specific?
Take a small bathroom break.
Okay. Yeah, over the course of the day, you would.
When I come back. But I don't leave the room.
Yeah.
I guess to the store.
Yeah. If anybody else doesn't, if you want to do anything else, jump in. But your first day of travel comes to a close. There's not much of an eventful period over the course of the day. Slowly you find sleep and you find rest, and then slowly it comes to dawn. In the very middle of the night, however, who is roaming with who? There are currently 2 chambers along the side, each with 2 hammocks, and there are 2 stools. The idea being that it's really easy to keep watch for the diplomat, and the other people are able to rest. So, who is rooming with who, who's on watch, stuff like that.
I could be on watch.
Alright.
Also be on watch.
Okay.
Alright.
Both with
Alright. So Sudi is with Lothrik.
Sure.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
Have fun.
Yeah, so you're able to, for the most part, set the majority of like your travel gear in place in those things and feel secure. In the middle of the night, however, while you guys are on watch, what you end up seeing, Lothrik, in a dream, is a pair of eyes just staring at you.
No.
And then a low growl. And then a little bit of a light. And you see the Queen of Decay looming in through the shadows. Did you even want your gift? She holds Umberlash.
I mean, I did, but I also needed to still make it seem like I was helping the group. So I had to attune this stupid ring.
Make a persuasion check. 15? Right. Have you need of it?
Considering I lost everything, a weapon would be nice.
Very well. She pulls back into shadow, and you wake up. Just as Celeste, your bag of holding bulges.
What?
And currently, who was it? It was Serenity and Celeste on watch at this point. Serenity, you watch as Celeste's bag bulges, and the lid opens,
Whoa.
and a long hand comes out.
I'm tying that shit back.
It's already out.
I'm tying shut.
Another one comes out.
What?
You can't tie it shut when it's already out. And
Shut the hand.
no, the hand's already out.
Yeah, can I tie it like around the hand?
That just slowly peels the lid open, and it completely ignores you. As what Serenity you recognize as the bag man
Oh my god.
comes out of the bag and starts walking directly towards where you know Sudi and Lothrik are sleeping.
Oh fuck.
Buddy.
Oh my god.
Sudi, of all people, is like, fucking help me! It's not like I've killed my entire party in a dream! Yeah.
But you attempted.
But,
Actually, I wasn't there for
you,
that.
yeah.
Never mind, I wasn't there for
But
that.
Lothrik, you wake up and you hear these lumbering footsteps just
I'm keeping my instrument and make such loud noise that it wakes up the cup.
yeah, all of you pretty much wake up at this point as Sudi, you shoot up in your hammock and try not to fall out of it as you see the bag man hunched over at half of his normal height below deck, looming around the corner with these glowing eyes looking at you. And
Not
then
bad.
they turn to Lothrik. And they come and step forward, and then just sit there staring.
I'm assuming my mistress sent you.
One hand just kind of almost punches you in the chest with the force, but just forcefully pushes Umberlash back into your grip. And it fucking knocks you on your ass. It is hard. Now, like, almost knocks the wind out of you, and then it turns and starts to lumber back out.
I hope you're going back into the bag, please. There's already been more than enough chaos that I've caused.
Make a persuasion check. $11. The bagman turns and looks back at you, and you don't see a mouth. You don't see anything else, but in your head you hear, "Ooh."
Who?
Is that what he said, boo?
Yeah.
Me? I created a lot of chaos. For the right causes. For the queen.
Rolls his eyes and then turns and goes above deck.
Oh my god.
Okay, if you're gonna do something chaotic, at least leave us the captain who can steer the ship.
All right. Hey, Sudi, would you like to do this?
Would I like to do what?
I would like for you to roll a d4. On a 1 or a 2, it takes the first mate.
It takes the first one.
The first mate. On a 3 or a 4, it takes the navigator, your friend.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
That's 6.
It's a d4.
D4, okay, D4.
Yeah.
You want a 1 or a 2? Come on, 1 or 2. Come on, 1 or 2.
Or
oh my
That's the
god.
navigator we booked.
We're fucked.
you start to hear people yelling in Karakian about this other demon that has come aboard. You begin to hear screams, and then you hear a woman's scream. And you hear the lumbering footsteps coming back. And you hear her screaming, and she's screaming for help in Karakian. So none of you otherwise know this except for Sudi. But Sudi, you see your old friend, Ebony, being carried over the shoulder of the bagman. And she is beating as hard as she can on his back, and he slumps down and starts to make his way towards Celeste with the bag.
I'm pulling on my katana at this point. I'm aiming at him.
Doesn't seem to flinch, just continues to step forward.
I run out, I'm just like, wait!
Just to make a persuasion check. Ebony sees you, Sudi, and goes, Sudi, help! And is just terrified.
Okay, that's a 17.
17. He pauses. Looks to you. Ooh.
Me.
No. And just starts to make his way back for the bag. You have never seen this before. Or no, you have. You have. The last thing that didn't quite fit in the bag was the Wendigo, who was folded 6 times and then put into the bag. So you're very afraid of what's about to happen. Ebony.
I'm gripping the bag at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Scary fucking noise outside my house right now.
What happened?
It sounded like a man screaming.
Alright, you have other people there with you though, right?
No.
You're home alone? Is your door locked?
Well, sleep with a knife next to your nightstand.
Stay on camera so that we can see if anything happens, and then we can deal with it. But
I run and I'm just like, I get in front of it. I'm just like, wait, please.
Pauses. Ebony is still crying. She is like openly weeping at this point and trying to beg. She's pretty much begging for your help, Sudi.
God.
She's doing the, please, we've been friends for such a long time. Please, don't let him. And then she's just terrified.
Just like, wait, my soul already belongs to the Queen of Decay. What more could she want? What happens if I just go in there and you take me? My soul still goes to my mistress.
Starts to push you aside. And continues on towards the bag. He's probably 15 feet from you now, Celeste.
I whip Umbralash around his ankle.
I'm holding my sword out.
All right. You currently have him grappled with Umbralash, which is growling at this point in the back of your head. And the bagman turns and his eyes narrow and look at you.
You know this thing can hurt you. The only reason why I'm able to hold on to it. I've made my offer. I'm not letting go. So what's it gonna be?
The bagman takes Ebony off his shoulder and grabs her by the hair and holds her out front and just kind of reaches forward and palms her head. Looks down at the Umbralash, tightens the grip a little, just waits.
Am I supposed to be doing an action here? It's like I'm trying to save this girl.
Yeah, anything that you guys want to do. This is open still. We're not in turn-based combat yet.
No, I'm holding it because the only thing that I can do is hold it with Umbralash. I'm trying to do good here. Can't say I'm not trying to do something good at least.
It is very good.
I think I dropped the bag of clothing at this point because I'm like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Oh, great.
Can I try to persuade him to say stuff? I say no. You so please?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Food.
It's a exchange.
He's currently waiting and he's looking. You get the sense he wants to be let go. And this is a standoff of let me go or her head goes.
Her head's already gone. She's dead.
He has her palmed like a basketball.
Oh, I thought he ripped his skirt.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, he's like this is his hand. He's holding it like that.
Okay.
Without
Sorry,
any grip.
I was confused. Okay.
Just like
Woo!
Just sitting there.
I quickly apologize and cast the command step.
Okay.
what's gonna be your command? It's a one-word command.
Elise? I don't know if that will count.
Okay.
That is a command.
What's the saving throw?
Let me see.
Wisdom.
What's wisdom? Wisdom 14?
Yeah. Command is wisdom. Saving throw.
Okay. I shit you not, he rolled a 13.
Oh.
Rolled a 4 plus 9.
Did
Okay.
he pass or fail?
So he fails.
Okay, good.
So he lets Ebony go. And she hits the deck hard.
Oh, I was gonna say, Serenity, catch her.
Yeah, she hits the deck hard and falls into a heap and starts to just scramble out and away back above deck as much as she can.
I summon my family quickly catch up the cat to help her.
Yeah.
Assist in getting her away from the people.
At this point, the bagman is going to turn, and with this guttural scream, we're about to roll initiative. But we're going to end with that tonight. next time, you guys fight the Bagman.